Start recording. Okay, I'm gonna hit the start streaming button. Who's doing my recap?
Not me. I can't remember what day it is.
It's so cute that you asked, Tony. I think it's adorable that you even ask anymore. That's just fun.
Okay, Leslie.
I love this little dance we do.
Leslie, you're doing the recap. I'm gonna.
Part of the ritual, damn it.
I'm hitting the streaming button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I am here with the crew of the Knights of Barovia, who are currently in the midst of battle with Bubba the Gosa, who has turned into a pit fiend. Who wants to do a recap of last game?
Sure. So, we were in town, we were in Barovia, preparing to meet with the council prior to them making a vote. Isabella was looking for kiddos to help. We all did things around town, spoke with council members, gained favor, fought off some hellhounds, found the mushroom princess, and a child, and we had basically a horde of people that we're sending back to Milwaukee, a mix of adults and children. And then the council decided to did their vote, and they decided to come back to Barovia, the country, and be part of that. And then Baba Lagasta showed up with her house and a couple of Yugoloths. We were able to beat and kill one of the Yugoloths, the other is like half dead, destroyed her house, and killed Baba Lagasta, or we thought we had. Boom, boom, boom. Instead, she turned into a giant-ass pit fiend, and now we're trying to kill a giant-ass pit fiend.
Oh.
And it's, yeah. And that's what's happening on this episode. The death of the Knights of Barovia.
Yeah, that's true. Let me, So, how many days has it been since you guys left Ravenloft? We are on plot day. Actually, we're on plot day 9.
We're on plot day 10 because we started last game on Melith 23rd, but then it was the next day when the council was going to make their vote.
Right.
So they voted the next day on Melith 24th. So this is day 10.
Right, this is day 10. Okay, that works.
I have it in parentheses, yep.
Thank you. I do have to do like a couple unrelated rolls. Give me a second. On day... Okay, that was 5th day. So that means there's 5 days been going there. You got that one. Okay. So that breaks down to a... So, let me grab something here. You ever look for a dice in a bag full of dice and you're like, come on dice, the bag's not that big. Just
while you're looking for the dice, right before the end of last session, we got to ask 3 questions on the pit fiend. Yep. And we have information as far as damage resistance, image immunities, condition immunities, and senses. So that's on the monster health sheet. And we know that it has 500 hit points. So, yep.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. What day does that plot kick off? I just had to read something real quick. That kicks off on the... You guys left there the 4th day, so... 6, Okay, so she is down to. Okay, great. I've got all those. That's all I needed. Sorry, that was a little bit of homework I could have done beforehand, but I did not. Okay, so we are now locked in battle with Baba Lagasta, who is currently turned into a pit fiend, and one Yugoloth left from the battle before you guys had destroyed Baba Lagasta's hut, which is in ruins behind the pit fiend. All right, so we are starting off hot in combat. We are keeping the same combat order. Currently, Porkshank is bloodied. He is locked in combat, and he is the first up to bat. Porkshank, before you rages a great devil.
I'm still trying to pull up stuff.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm slow to
Currently,
the...
around the pit fiend is Skylar's character, Nina, who's flying around him, and you are directly in front of him. Oh, that's right. You guys asked his hit points and his resistances and immunities.
Yep.
And senses.
The only thing we don't know yet is his AC.
Yeah, you don't know.
Well, it's one of the things we don't know yet.
Yeah. I'm sure you guys will figure that out soon.
What? I hope so.
We're all gonna die.
Yay!
Oh, it should be fine.
We're allowed to die now. I have a secondary character.
Nina's got like 54 hit points left. Porkshank's got like 60 some odd.
Oh.
Trina's got, well. Okay.
Oh.
Isabella's
23.
Fine.
Yeah, Trina's one hit dead. One hit from death.
And Azura's untouched.
Sorry, I entered my actual hit points, not my damage hit points. So let me fix that.
I'm keeping track of my damage on my actual character sheet.
Oh, would you be able to? Well, what is your current health? I'm just trying to track it so that I can see them.
Okay.
That way I don't have to, like, because if I have to look at you guys' character sheets, I gotta have like 9 tabs open, and it saves me work.
Make Tony work.
Okay.
That's weird.
Okay, I've taken 54 damage, not 116. I changed that, Tony.
Okay. And I think, yeah, and Isabella's untouched because you've basically just been out of melee, right?
Yeah, I stand back and shoot things.
Yeah. You're hasty?
I make it go poof.
He is hasted.
I'm hasted.
Oh, okay. Skylar, you put that on the wrong character. You put it on Isabella.
Oh.
Don't worry. I put it on yours.
Sweet, I have haste now.
Haha!
Okay. All right.
I'm a quick bitch.
So, Porkshank will be first, then Nina, and then Meepo, the Pit Fiend, and then Trina. So just kind of think about what spells you're going to cast, what abilities you're going to do. Just keep that in mind. That way we can just kind of roll past this and keep on the plot.
I'm having trouble with getting online here.
Okay, that's no rush, man. It's cool. You know, I've been thinking about going to get some gin, so I might just grab a glass of gin.
Do it.
I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Until then, if you guys want, talk about when you're done with this, if you guys survive this battle, what you plan on doing next.
Drinking.
Well, I mean, the village of Barovia has already taken some serious damage. I imagine we'd tend to the wounded or help with what we can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to do more damage before this is over.
Yeah. Isn't there supposed to be an executioner's block somewhere in there?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's what I thought. Oh. He was saying I had like 60 some points. I'm like, I got 158 points.
Yeah, I put mine in wrong too.
I didn't put it in wrong. That's what it says on my sheet. I think he had how many points of damage I'd taken, not how many points of damage I had left.
Yeah, that's how he was doing it.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you're backwards.
So you've only taken 63 points of damage?
Whatever 221 minus 158 is.
Yeah.
Oh, I usually start doing this stuff like an hour before we start.
I would grab another drink, but I don't want to get that drunk before this fight's over.
Give it a minute.
I've already had about a shot and a half of rum with my root beer, so. Oh, crap. Can't have that.
I got avocados.
Kai, can you come here a minute?
Hey, Tony, while we're waiting.
This got disconnected. I need to write down, if you could write down whatever the code is to get onto this so I can type it in there. Yeah, I don't even know which one it is.
What are you saying, Leslie?
Oh, for the resistance to the slashing without silver. So, like, if I hit with Deva,
Where are we even at? Are we the top one? 7008.
But I still do full on the radiant. Is that correct?
Yeah, the weapon damage is halved, but the radiant damage will go.
It's when.
Just kind of roll those.
Okay, I just
8:45. A screenshot.
I'm just pre-rolling a little bit.
All right.
Where do you want me to write it?
Just write it like somewhere over here so I can. Is that the one we're on? Hey, there, I'm back.
What's up, man?
Yay.
You tell him, Nona.
The password is UGVMH5.
All right. Tony, you wrote down how much damage I took, not how much health I had left.
You 221 max hit points. You only have 63 damage on you?
Yes.
Oh, okay, weird. Okay, I thought you had more than that.
No, because every time I get somewhere, somebody else does something to somebody, and I haven't been where I'm supposed to be to get hit. I'm the anvil that's not getting struck.
Oh, okay.
I run one direction, everybody puts their firepower there, and I run another direction.
So Nina's only down 54 hit points, or is she at 54?
I'm down to 54. I've taken that much damage.
Okay, so Porkshank's down to 63. Nina's
No, I'm at 158. I'm down 63 points. I'm at 158.
Oh, you're at 158. Okay.
Yes.
I'm at 116. Yep.
Okay, so okay. Okay. I'm just getting confused. I think we're tracking this two different ways.
Yes.
It's how much damage you've taken. It should be under the damage.
Yeah.
Why are we keeping track of the damage we've taken when we haven't done that before?
Well,
I don't know.
Because I'm trying to keep track. The monsters know when you're bloodied, right? And so
We haven't done that before, have we?
Because I normally don't have to. I have like 5 screens open right now, guys.
I'm fine with it. I have no issue with it.
What's the problem? Like, I'm just trying to keep track of the hit points. So I have like 9 tabs open. It kills my internet speed, and I'm trying to run the game. Is that a problem?
No, I just don't
think of
remember
it like this.
doing it
Let's
before.
let's pretend I'm the healer, right? I have no idea if your character's taken damage, right?
No, I understand that. I just like when we were actually meeting in person, I don't remember us referencing each other's HP.
Because I didn't have to, because we were all in the same room. It was very easy to, right?
Oh, okay. I see.
We are now in completely different areas, meeting over Zoom. I don't have anybody mastering the whiteboard anymore. No one's wrangling the monsters, so I have to both wrangle the monsters, keep track of hit points. I got to do all this other stuff, and it bogs down game. It's not a problem. I mean, if you guys want, I'll just stop the game now, and we'll wait till we can meet in person.
No, cool. Playing how it is.
I mean, I'm asking for just to write down what your hit points are. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Not a big thing. Okay. Does anyone else have any other problems?
Nope.
No.
Okay. All right. So, Porkshank's at 63 down of 120 of 221. So we just marked down. So for this, we just marked down. Just mark down how much how much damage you've taken. That way, if those two meet up, I know. That way, we just have one way that we're doing it on the Excel sheet. Does that make sense, guys?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just easier for me to go, okay, the monster sees, like you're badly wounded and can act on that. Or other people can see, oh, I have a big healing spell. I'm going to heal this guy because this person's really assed up. Okay. All right. So back to the Dungeons and the Dragons. It is at the top of the initiative.
All right. Who am I standing close to? I can't see the map very.
It's on the one that says Battle Cam. You are the shiny figure in front of the Pit Fiend. You are right here.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll swing at the Pit Fiend.
Okay.
Let's see. First, 27. Does that hit?
27 will. I'm pretty certain that hits. Let me take a look.
It'll be 27 and 29.
27 and 29. That is 2 hits, sir.
So we get the 1d6. I'm just trying to get. All right. So there we go. Or no, we're using it two-handed. It's d8s. My bad.
Okay, that's cool. Which weapon are you using?
I'm using the mace. Remember?
Oh, Mace of Smiting. Is that one silver?
Yep.
Just asking.
Let's see.
Sometimes in the description it will say.
I borrowed it from Corey. I don't know.
I can take a look at it. Go ahead and add up all your damage and all that. I'll take a look.
It's magic. That's all I know.
That's fine. I'll take a look.
Okay. So.
Mace of Smiting.
Uh, 29.
Okay. 29 damage.
That's total, both hits.
Okay. Does extra damage when you crit, by the way.
Yeah, but
no,
I didn't.
It is not silvered. Okay.
Nope.
That's fine. So yeah, that'll be half damage against the Pit Fiend. So
Okay.
15.
yeah, 15.
15.
You mark that, please.
Okay.
I'm still planning on monitoring doing the Excel sheet
Yeah,
so that we have that clear.
Yeah.
No, I just want to make sure we're clear.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
Porkshank, are you done?
I'm done. That's I'm just standing there.
Okay, standing there.
Sure. I pre-rolled, Tony.
Okay.
So I did 27, 24, and a crit to hit.
Ooh, nice. So you guys learned that his AC is 20. I'll put that in.
Okay. Did you say something that extra damage was done other than the additional crit damage?
No, just normal. Oh, I was talking about since the Mace of Smiting. I was just letting James know if he crits, it does do extra damage, even though it's not a construct. It just does more constructs on crits.
Cool. So my damage, and I already have the slashing damage because I'm using Deva, and it's not a magical, but it's not silvered.
Right.
So I have the slashing, did regular on the radiant damage. With crit, just did normal. So that's 58 points of damage, bringing him to 73. I'll update it in a second because I also have Nepo, who hit once for 8 damage. That's already hanging. What?
On the Yugoloth?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. He's fighting the Yugoloth. He would have hit twice. So, hold on. So he hit twice on the Yugoloth because he rolled a 17 and a 19 to hit. So he would have done 14 damage on the Yugoloth.
14 damage on the Yugoloth. Okay, and that's and he has he has a magical weapon, so that's full damage.
Yes. But it's not silvered, but with the Yugoloth, that doesn't matter. It's still just magical.
Yeah, against the Yugoloth, it doesn't matter for silvered. The Yugoloth doesn't have the silver and on it.
Right. So that's Nepo and my turn. We're done.
Nice. Okay, good turns. Next up on that is going to be Pit Fiend. Trey and Isabel are after, respectively. So the Pit Fiend is going to use a couple different actions. First one it's going to do is the summon action. Anywhere within 30 feet, the Pit Fiend's eye gleams to his right side, and raising out of a portal out of the ground flies out an Aaron-yes, an angelic-looking figure from hell. Second thing the Pit Fiend's going to do, that's one... I'll have to see if that recharges sometime later. Doesn't matter, I just use that. The Yugoloth is going to make... Yugoloth makes 4 attacks. One with its bite, one with its claw, one with its mace, and one with its tail. All at a plus 14. Okay. The Yugoloth is going to... let me see who he's going to attack with... Ooh, that's going to be the lady that hit him. 2 attacks on you. And... Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. He is concentrating on Nina. Ouch.
Yeah, crit me.
That's a good thing. First one is the bite. That is a 24.
Nope, doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay. Next one is the second attack. Is a miss. Third attack is a hit. Fourth attack is a 27 hits. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
AC is 25.
Okay, so his third and last attacks hit. I'll pull up this dice rolling app. It just makes everything faster. I'm just going to do that in lieu of normal dice. Try to speed things along so we can get back into the role play. I'm rooting for you guys. Okay, the third attack. So the bite missed, the claw missed. The mace and the tail hit. So the mace is 2d6 plus, okay.
I'm resistant to fire if any of that is applicable.
That actually will be applicable, so I will roll that separately.
Okay.
That's going to be for normal damage. You're going to take 12 normal damage.
Okay.
It's technically back bludgeoning with the mace, and then you're going to take
Okay.
half of the fire damage, which is 6d6. Half of 21 rounded down for players is going to be 10. 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, last one's a tail attack, which is just bludgeoning damage. 3d10. That is plus 8 is going to be 31 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then as the Pit Fiend is doing that, he hasn't used any legendaries. I will save that for legendary actions. All right, that is it for him for actions. He has 4 attacks. Has summoned an Aaron. Yes.
All right, my turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so for my rolls, I got 20, a nat 20 for a crit, and a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm using a Kingdom's Ointment for my hasted action.
Okay.
So for damage, it is 1 second. $13 damage.
Okay.
24 damage, and everyone gets 5 temporary hit points within 30 feet of me, all my allies.
Oh, yeah, it should be all of them, and let me see if Azura and Meepo are within 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So only you and your other 2 allies are going to get that.
And then 12 damage for the last attack, and then I heal 14.
You heal 14. Okay.
Do you want me to track what I healed?
Yeah, if people could keep track of their own health, that would be helpful. I appreciate it.
Yep, I can do that. And then also remember you get 5 additional temporary hit points.
Yep.
I'm in that circle, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, Tony, I'm sorry. I didn't clarify. I can't see it very well in the battle cam. I am flying, right?
Yes, you are. You are flying 10 feet in the air.
Oh, and that's like by his head, right?
Yeah, you're right by his head.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Skylar, you hit him. He is going to use his reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke. This is fire damage, if that matters.
Not for me.
Okay, you take...
I thought you were resistant.
I need you to make a reflex saving throw.
Oh.
I thought hobgoblins are resistant to fire.
I am not resistant to fire. I'm immune to poison and disease. 29.
Jesus, have you rolled below a 17?
I rolled a 15 on the die plus 13.
Nice. Okay, I think you just take half then. No, wait, you're a monk.
I'm a monk, immune.
You
Yeah.
take nothing. Okay. All right, he hellish rebuked the wrong person. All right, after you hit him, he's going to use one of his legendary actions to teleport anywhere within 120 feet.
You motherfucker.
Well, at least he used all his actions first.
All right.
Sorry, Isabel.
There we go. Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be Isabel.
Okay.
All of a sudden, it goes from like, bright daylight to like there's a shadow over you.
I thought this was the middle of the night.
Is it night?
No, this was day because they were doing the voting. This is midday.
Yeah, it's
like
midday.
noon.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I am first and foremost going to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay, solid move.
And then that kind of ruins what I was gonna do. Shit. I had something all lined up and then he freaked me out by getting right behind me.
Sorry.
Can I move 30 away from him without provoking an opportunity of attack of opportunity?
That would have been a disengage action. If you would have used a sorcery point to cast protection from good and evil as a bonus action, then yes. But it takes an action to disengage.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'm just kind of fucked. And since he's right there, we're gonna burn a sorcery point for chill touch.
Okay. All right. Chill touch. It's necrotic damage, correct?
Yup. And I have a +9 to hit.
+9 hit. You are in melee with him, so that's disadvantage to the attack roll. Sorry.
Just because he's that close?
Yeah, any ranged attack, including spell attacks, suffer disadvantage when within 5 feet.
Let me see if I can find one where I can just touch him.
Okay. There's touch, or if it's just a save to resist, those ones don't suffer the disadvantage, obviously, because it's not you're not shooting at them.
Okay, whatever. We're just gonna go with chill touch because I've already got it lined up.
Okay, go for it.
And that would be with disadvantage a 19.
Missed by one.
Does that hit?
Yeah, you missed by one. Sorry.
God damn it!
Sorry.
Somebody help me! The wizard's gonna die.
You have a move left, and yeah, you got a move left.
Don't suppose I can burn another sorcery point and gust myself away from him.
No, I don't think that's one of the abilities. Actually, good question is, don't you have you missed by one, right?
Yeah. Lucky!
Doesn't your type roll like 2d4 and you can add that one time per day to a roll?
Well, not only that, but I also have the lucky feat.
Yeah. Just saying, you have options.
So we're just gonna do favored by the gods and roll that 1d4 and add that, or 2d4 and add that, because that will definitely hit then if I missed him by one.
Yeah, you only needed one more.
Okay, well,
So,
there we go. Favored by the gods.
That
I definitely rolled more than one since it's 2d4.
Yeah.
And then 3d8 of damage.
Yeah.
That's going to be
Necrotic,
6,
so we'll
7, 8, 16.
16. Big roller. You're fucking this guy up.
I got an 8, a 6, and a 2.
Nice. All right. You got a move left. That's about it. You don't have to take it. I'm just saying.
I'm squishy, so I need to get away from him. I'm going to run towards Azura and Porkshank and Nina.
Okay. That's 30 feet of movement, I believe.
Yep.
He does suffer disadvantage from the attack of opportunity, so that'll help. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will roll his attack of opportunity. Oh, wait.
Didn't he use his reaction for Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah, he did. He can't attack of opportunity you. I just remembered that just as you said it. Thank you.
Yay!
Yeah.
Run, Squishy, run.
He will use. Should he use it? Yeah, let me see. When's it going to be his thing again? Yeah, he's going to do it. He's gonna flame bolt you. For one of his legendary actions.
So that's 2 legendaries?
Yeah, it's 2 legendaries so far.
Just checking.
What is your AC? I rolled with disadvantage.
17.
Oh, right, it's right there. Okay, that does hit. This is fire damage. Are you resistant to fire? I can't remember.
No.
I rolled pretty low. Take 10 fire damage.
That could have gone so much worse there, Squishy.
I know, but I am squishy.
Okay.
I don't have 10 points to spare.
There we go. We're still making decent speed. Azura, Baroness of the Dawn.
I am going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. Oh, remember our Cure Wounds does 1 extra D8. So
okay.
You get an extra D8.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Action to cast Cure Wounds upon yourself. Okay. Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
Cool.
All right. Okay, it's the Yugoloth's turn. He's close. So close to dead. Let's see. Let me pull up a Yugoloth sheet here. I don't have to move him because he's in a target-rich environment. He may teleport because he's getting fucked up. 1 massive arm attack and 1 electric arm attack. He is going to... I'm just going to roll to see who he attacks, even odd. Corey, even or odd?
Odd.
Odd. Aha! Odd good you or odd bad you?
Odd good me.
All right. He's fucking up Meepo. What is Meepo's AC? It's probably on the sheet.
18.
Thank you. Let's flip back to his thing. So I'm just flipping through tabs. Okay, that's 1. I think that's a massive arm attack. That's actually a miss. Misses by 1.
Woo!
Nice. Fuck it. His offhand, he's going to throw that out there. Try to slap Meepo with the electrifying touch. He does hit with that one. Meepo takes another level of damage.
Okay.
You can mark that on the sheet. He doesn't have another Yugoloth to tag team off of. So what he's going to do is he is going to use his racial to teleport anywhere within 60 feet. So,
I can see better now.
I am going to roll a dice to see who the hell, which direction I'm going to go. I'll roll a D8. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, he's going to teleport over here. 1, 2. He's going to teleport right here. And that's his turn because it doesn't matter if his ability recharge. There's not another Yugoloth for him to tag team off of. All right. Okay. Next in the
top of the initiative.
Yep. Top of the initiative. It's back to Porkshank. It has been 1 round. Okay. Porkshank. You are the golden god sitting on the road. What do you wish to do?
Oh, I'm turning around. I'm heading towards the pit fiend there.
Okay. Charging the pit fiend?
Yep.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Yugoloth's between us. The Yugoloth is what I meant. I'm sorry.
5, 10. Yeah, you can get right there. You're right on him.
Okay, 22 and 29.
22 and 29, those both will hit, sir. And it's full damage against the Yugoloth. He doesn't have
31 points total.
31 points. Is he dead? Or is he?
Not yet. He's close. He's at 197 out of 220.
Woo! 3 hit points from dead. So close.
23.
Out of 220, Tony.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I saw 200. You're right. Okay.
Change
next
it.
initiative is going to be Nina.
So I have 60 feet of fly movement. Will that get me to the pit fiend?
Let's count her out. I'll let you know because you got a pretty good estimate. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 60 will get you about here.
Okay, so I'll use my racial to move the additional whatever I need to get there.
Yeah, you burn your. Is it a bonus action or a free action?
It's a free action.
Nice.
It's the one that if I stand in place for a turn, that I can use it again.
I gotta say that's probably one of the funnest racials ever for a fighter-like character because
right,
you can just get back in battle. All right, cool. I like it.
Feline agility is what I. Feline agility. As long as I don't use it for a round, then I can use it again. So.
I love it.
All right, so
toe-to-toe with the Yugoloth.
No, the pit fiend.
The Pit Fiend, sorry. That's what I meant. I said one, I meant the other.
Okay, so again, I pre-rolled for 49 points of damage. I already did the halving on it.
Okay, cool.
So that takes it to, if I get to the right window, 187. And then can Nepo make it to the Yugoloth? I can't really tell. Or is he closer to the Pit Fiend?
He can't make it to either. But he could
He's
use his full
mounted.
action
Doesn't he have
to get
30?
Say again?
He's mounted. He has a full 30, I thought. Can he get to the Yugoloth?
He's got a full 30, but he's like, he's 60 feet away from this guy, and he's 60 feet away from the Pit Fiend.
He'll start running towards the Yugoloth then.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's within chart. He's close. He's close.
All right, I'm just checking one other area. Sorry, lesser restoration. Is that I'm trying to search it. Sorry.
Lesser restoration removes conditions like blinded, paralyzed, poisoned, disease.
It doesn't heal.
No, it does not heal. Cure light wounds, cure wounds would heal.
Okay, well, he doesn't have that. He has lesser restoration, so that doesn't help me at all. All right, in that case, then he is just going to run the rest of the way to the Yugoloth. Sorry.
Okay. He did his full. He did a double move.
Yeah, so that would take his action. Then he's not able to attack.
Yeah, he's
so that's
not able
fine.
to attack. No.
He's just there.
He's just there. He's next round. He'll be ready to be in the mix.
Is he able to flank at all? Because isn't Porkshank right next to the Yugoloth? Will that give Porkshank?
He'll be able to flank like next turn. But
okay.
He's 10 feet away from the Yugoloth right now.
Oh, even with the double move? Oh.
Yeah, that was so he was right here, so it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I did screw him out of 5 feet. He's literally 5 feet short.
But he has a 10-foot reach, though, because he's got the pipe thingy. Does that mean he hits? He can hit?
Oh, yeah. If he's got reach, he can totally hit. Oh, but
cool.
He double moves, so he can't.
Yeah, he did. Sorry. All right. Thank you, Tony. That's all he's doing then. He's just running up there and screaming in its face.
No problem. I screwed you out of 5 feet. I didn't realize it. Okay, before the turn ends, the Pit Fiend is going to use his last legendary action until his turn comes about, which I believe is now, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So
did Nina attack and I missed it?
Yeah, Nina attacked. She pre-rolled. She did 49 points of damage to the Pit Fiend.
Okay, I missed it. Thank you.
Yep.
He's going to use that to make a claw attack. He doesn't get his mace. which is probably good because the mace does a ton of damage. What does his claw do? Claw attack does 2d8 plus 8 when it hits. Okay. Bam. Oh. What is his crit range?
He can't crit me. Doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Well, good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
No,
that's
good
been
for
real
us.
Good. That's been real good for me. Not gonna lie.
I gotta admit, that thing has paid off in installments.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you do get hit for 2d8 plus 8. It's normal slashing damage, if that matters. You are going to take 19 slashing damage as he claws at you in retribution with a legendary action on Meepo's turn.
Okay.
Next is going to be the Pit Fiend's turn, I believe.
Yes.
So I'm going to try to stick with this dice rolling app because it's just quicker. It does the math for me. All right, so I'm going to say you're pretty dangerous. I'm going to say 5,
I'm almost dead.
10, 15, and then 20 would be one of you. 5, 10. Ooh, okay, so it's either one of these two he's gonna teleport to. So which one is he gonna teleport to? Even odd.
Tony, is teleportation casting a spell?
No, it's not. This is a racial.
Yeah.
He does have a couple abilities where he does cast a spell like that flame bolt, but some of these are pure racials.
Fine.
Yeah, sorry. I will let you know if he does cast the spell, though. That's a good point.
Thank you.
He is going to teleport, and he's going to get all up on Azura. And let me see if that was all of his attacks, or yeah, okay, so that's 20. Okay, that's 30 of his move. Okay, so he is going to make 2 of his attacks on Azura. That'll be the first 2. Which ones are those? That is a bite and a claw. Does Azura have does she have that protection spell on her, or no? Let me take a look.
No.
She does not. Okay. Just aura of courage, warding, protection, immune to disease and frightened. Okay, cool. So you are immune to his secondary bite effect. That's useful. Let's see. Rolling to hit. That's a pathetic miss. I'm not even going to try to do the math on that. I'm pretty sure an 18 doesn't hit you, right?
It misses.
Yours is a 22. Second one, that's in the 30s. That one hits.
Yep.
So the Pit Fiend is going to hit you for a claw attack, which is just 2d8 plus 8. That is 19 points of damage. And then let's see if he teleports and moves and attacks somebody else. He does. Shit. Which one? Oh. Okay. Great. And what are those next 2 attacks? Mace and a tail? He's going to wink! Teleport over here.
God damn it.
Sorry. It was even or odd. I rolled off. I rolled even. 24 hits. And 17. Oh, wait, no, he has disadvantage. So that third one is still a hit, because that's a 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. That's also a hit. Sorry. You get smacked twice, once with his mace and once with his tail. You figure I'd memorize what these things do by now. You are not resistant to fire, so I'm just going to roll this one. This mace is 2d6. Defective? Okay. Minimum damage with the mace. Take 10 normal damage. And then you're going to take... nearly minimum damage. 14 fire damage from the mace as well. And then you're going to get hit with the tail for 27 points of damage.
Jesus fuck!
Sorry. All right, and he that's pretty much his whole turn. That is his move, his action. Let's see if his racial recharges. I'm not gonna lie, I think I dropped every single dice I own.
I know.
I'm gonna roll a d6. He has to roll a 6 to recharge his ability. He rolled a 5. That's not good enough. He does not summon another Aaron Yes. The Aaron Yes can now goes on the bottom of the initiative because they have summoning sickness. It's a good ability, but it's not that good. All right. Okay. That is it for his turn. Trey, it is now your turn. I'll add the Aaron Yes.
All right. I'm going to I use the last charge of my Kingdom's Ointment for my hasted action.
Okay, cool.
Healing 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay. Keep in mind the dice crit on healing things, on healing potions and ointments in my game.
Oh, if I roll an 8, I roll again?
No, you just double it.
Oh, I just double it.
Yeah, you just double it,
So-
and then you add the passive. That's true for healing potions too.
I didn't know that for last time either. So
We did it a while ago. You guys just don't use potions that often.
16. So 32
Okay.
from that one.
Yep.
1 second. Sorry, I didn't know that, so I won't count it. I'm not going to ask for the last one. I'll just for this one.
That's fine. That's fine. We brought it up a while ago. We made that change. It was around the same time we did the crit rules changes.
Okay. Sorry,
That's fine. It's fine.
So one hit with I'm gonna run up and to the big guy.
You're a monk. You can go there. Okay.
One hit with the trident.
Keep in mind you're partially flanking. You do get a +2 to your attack.
Oh, so that's a 23.
Yep.
With the flanking.
Okay.
I hit again with the trident at a 26.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And then with my fists, I miss.
Okay. You are unable to fist the pit fiend.
It's the tail that got in the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 10 plus 16, so 26 damage total.
26 damage total. Woo! Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. That's Trey, Isabella, and then Azura. You're on deck.
All right. I am going to cast Fly on myself.
Okay. Yeah, it's a valid move.
Yep. And then I'm going to go at 40 feet in the air.
Okay. You're going to use your move to go 40 feet in the air.
Just straight up.
Are you, did you cast Fly as a bonus to disengage, or? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, because it's come to his turn around again. He does have a reaction to attack you if you move out of his attack range. Just letting you know.
So do I need to move away from him first in order to...
Yeah, you'd have to disengage to not get the attack of opportunity. Your character would know this, why I'm letting you know.
Okay. Well then, I guess I will forego that and just cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. Okay, yeah, inflict wounds. You have use your spell attack as attack, and you got a you are flanking, so you get a +2 to that attackito.
And it's a ranged attack still, so disadvantage, right?
No, that's a melee attack. Inflict wounds is a touch attack, so it's just like a melee.
Oh, okay.
Because you're touching.
So 15 plus 9, 24 to hit.
Fuck, that hits. You hit with inflict wounds. What level?
We're doing this at first level.
So that'll only be 3d10 necrotic.
Yeah. Let's see, that is 10, 18.
18 necrotic damage. Pretty good. All right.
What would the damage be for that?
Did we lose Tony?
No, I'm right here.
Okay, it got quiet.
Oh, sorry. I was just waiting for Kethri had anything else on her character's turn.
No, there's nothing else I can really do except try to run, but then I'm going to die, so.
Mm-hmm.
What's your HP at?
Let me see. What is he going to do? He is going to his legendary actions. He's starting to get surrounded. I don't think he's going to teleport yet, but he will. Who will I attack? Oh, Pork Shank. Pork Shank. He shoots a flame bolt. I drop my phone. That's a free
Automatic miss.
He shoots a flame bolt at you. That's 26 that hits, right? Let me look at your no.
Yeah, I'm 23 right now.
Okay. I'm going to divide this by half. You take 6 fire damage as he uses one of his legendary actions to shoot a cantrip at you. Where's Nina? Oh shit! Sorry, Nina. That was a spell.
I'm not 5 feet next to him, am I?
I
have to be able to hit him.
You're not. I'm just letting you know when he does that. That is a spell.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, I also can't remember if anybody else took the Mage Slayer feat. So, okay. That is pretty much his turn. Azura, Baroness of the Dawn. What are you gonna do?
Let's see. I'm going to. Where am I on the board?
You are right here. You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You are 25 within the Pit Fiend.
Okay.
And about 60 from the Yugoloth. And about a little bit more from the Aaron Yes, who has yet to act.
All right. I am going to use my Mace of Terror and unleash a wave of terror on the Pit Fiend.
Unleash a wave of terror on the Pit Fiend.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Give me a second here. Let me see, because you guys did get some stuff on the Pit Fiend. I want to make sure he's not immune first before you do this.
You said his immunities were fire and poison.
Yeah, he doesn't. Poison is. He's not immune to fear. I like that. What kind of save do I have to make? Wisdom?
DC 15 Wisdom.
All right. He's got. Rolled a 29 Wisdom save. Sorry.
Okay, then that's it.
Yeah, sorry.
That's right.
All right. Okay. Any movement or any bonus actions?
Movement wise, I think I will move. I'll go ahead and move 25 feet up to him.
Up to him? Okay.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Does this seem fine?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, he's surrounded. He's surrounded. All right. At fucking how many more turns? I've got the. Yeah, fuck it, fuck that. He's scared. You guys almost bloodied him. He is going to. This is going to be his second legendary action. This one is not a spell. It is passive. He's going to teleport 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 60. Right back here. That's 2 legendary actions used. No reaction, I believe, yet. That's next in the initiative is going to be the Yugoloth, who is getting fucked up. He has 2 guys on him. He's a little scared. Who is he? What is he going to attack? James, you're even. The other guy's odd. He attacks James.
I was going to say I should be 1 through 15, but okay.
Oh yeah, no, you fucked him up. You fucked him up. That's I'm pretty sure that's a miss. That might be a hit. Let me see. What is it?
23.
Pretty sure the Yugoloth missed you. Electrified arm is that's a miss. That's a miss. He blows both of his attacks on you. Seeing that he cannot land a purchase on a hit on you, he is going to teleport 60 feet for his movement. There's a racial. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 60. He's going to move there. And that is his turn. Because his abilities don't... Yeah, nobody's incapacitated, so he can't life leech anybody. Okay. Cool. It's the Aaron Yes's turn. Who is last, because she is a summoned being. Aaron Yes, what the fuck can they do? You guys have fought those guys before. 3 attacks. That's a long bow. Not a huge to hit. You know what? Let me roll to see who she hits. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Okay, she's going to make 1 attack against Leslie's character with her longbow. She takes this bow, she pulls it back, and she shoots an arrow that then has a sickening greenish glow. That's a miss. Okay, and then 2 at Pork Shank. That's a hit. That's a miss. Okay. She hits Pork Shank. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Pretty sure you're fine.
22.
22. Yeah, you're fine. You're not poisoned. Take 5. I'm halving this. 5 piercing damage. And then you'll half the poison, which is going to be...
well, I made the thing, and I have a thing against poison.
Oh, shit. So you're going to divide this by 3. The save is just against the poison condition.
Right, but I was just saying because of the belt, I have the resistance.
And then you have resistance again from your raging. So
right.
divide 14 by 3 is going to be 4 damage because I round down for players. Okay. That is the Aaron Yes's turn, I believe. Yeah, she's gonna stay where she is. She's flying. She might. I think she's gonna fly a little bit higher because it's looking hasty, and she doesn't want to get hit by you guys. Okay. Cool. Next on the initiative is going to be
Pork shank.
Pork Shank. This has been 2 rounds. Okay.
So with him landing in front of the house, that leaves him within my 40-foot range, correct?
I believe so, yeah, because you charged up here from the house. Let me, 5, 10, 15, 20.
No. I'm sorry. The other thingy, the
Oh, you're going to go for this guy?
Yugoloth, the one I've been engaging.
Because he teleports up to 60, so it might be outside of your 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You are 5 feet. Do you have a reach weapon?
I have the mace. I don't believe it's a meat.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's got a 5-foot reach.
The mace has a 5-foot? Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't have the reach property, though. It has a 5-foot range.
Right.
Yeah. A halberd or a spear would have a 5-foot reach. It would have a 10-foot, would have the reach property, which means it could attack anywhere. Because you'll end up here, you need to be able to have a 10-foot attack range.
Okay, you said 5.
Sorry, 5 more additional feet, which means a 10-foot attack range. My apologies. You know what? You are a remarkable athlete. Since it's only 5 more feet, you can risk it. You'd have to roll an athletics check to be able to really push yourself the extra 5 feet.
And just do 1 attack?
No, you'd make 2 attacks.
Okay.
But if you don't make it, you don't get the extra 5 feet, and you've sacrificed your attacks. So that's the game.
Okay. 18?
Yeah, you make it.
Okay.
Okay, you get within 5 feet. You're within attack range of the Yugoloth.
27 and 24.
That's a hit, sir.
Let's see. So it'll be 30 points even with him.
30 points even. Is he dead?
Yes.
Woo! You smack him. Since he's a
and
devil,
then smack him again.
Can you smack him again?
No. That was both my smacks. I was like, bam, bam.
Yeah. So how does this look? Because as you hit him, he is going to fade away and turn to muck. Because they don't do death saves. They just go back to hell.
Okay. There you go. I paced him. Hit him once, spinning. Hit him again, spinning. Turn him into mist.
He hits the back of the building and turns into like this horrible slimy ooze, like it's the Ghostbusters.
Nice.
Right.
That's it. That's all I got. I got no moves. I got no reaction. I got no shit.
Nina, it's your turn.
So, did we? I'm sorry, I don't remember. I know that when I read it on D&D Beyond, it says that it's an action to lay on hands. At one point, I thought you said it would be a bonus action for your house rules. Is that true or no?
For lay on hands?
Yeah.
No. Lay on hands is always an action.
Okay. All right. Then I am just going to drink a potion because I'm hurt.
Okay.
So I'm going to...
Potions crit.
Yep. Got that. So I heal 36 points.
Okay. Cool. Adjust your
hit points. Is Meepo within range of anybody? I mean, I know he can't get to the flying thingum, but can he get to the pit fiend?
He can charge 60, but I think he's going to be a little bit short. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Actually, yeah, he gets just up to the pit fiend. He can charge him. He's not going to be able to attack or anything, but he'll get up there.
Cool. That's what he do.
Okay, cool. He is the smallest creature fighting the biggest thing. I love it.
He's doing his best.
He's charging valiantly up against the pit fiend.
Go, Quixote, go.
It's about the size of a windmill to him. So
he's just a tiny little kobold running around the battlefield screaming like he has nothing else to do.
That's right. On the back of a riding dog, I believe, is what he had, right?
We're going to call it a St. Bernard. So he's riding a St. Bernard because it's about his size.
I think I have a St. Bernard.
You do. It's from Cody's game.
Yeah, I do. I do have one.
You don't put it on the field though, Tony. That's fine because we just know he's riding. So, but yeah, he's riding a Saint Bernard, running around the field, screaming like like kobolds do.
Yeah. The bravest kobold you've ever seen.
Yep.
All right.
That's it.
Next on the initiative is going to be so Meepo. As Meepo does that, screams and is charging him. The Pit Fiend does have one more legendary action left. He's going to Flame Bolt Meepo.
Wow.
AC is 18.
AC is 18. All right. That's a hit. Meepo takes 1 health box worth of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Next is going to be the Pit Fiend's turn. Let's see if his racial charges. I'm going to roll a physical dice for this one. It does not recharge. Okay. He does not summon another Aaron, yes. He is going to... Let's see if he make any attacks against Meepo.
An Aaron, nope.
Actually, he would. Jesus. Okay, cool. He makes an attack against Meepo.
AC is 18.
Yeah, that's a hit. Meepo takes... that's a hit with a bite. Meepo takes a health box worth of damage. I need Meepo to make me a wisdom saving throw against fear.
Okay. Yeah. 15. 15.
15. He does not make it. Meepo's heart is filled with fear. He is now suffers from the frightened condition against the Pit Fiend. He can, and that lasts for 1d4 rounds. Let me roll a d4. 2 rounds. So two rounds from now, he'll be free of that feared condition.
Got it. And that means he has to run away, right?
Yep. No.
Okay,
That means he
you.
cannot approach the source of his fear, and while he sees his fear, he's at disadvantage.
Got it. Okay,
Wherever
thanks.
this Pit Fiend goes, he can't go in that direction.
Okay.
Speaking of that, he's going to teleport right here. Slash a mace. That is a 25. That'll hit. That's a crit with the mace.
Who are you attacking?
That's going to be Skylar's character.
Okay.
And let's see how this resolves before he makes his third attack. You know what? To be fair, he would have declared his third attack beforehand, which would have been on Lady Zura. He has a 10-foot reach with the tail. That's a crit with the tail.
Okay.
Okay. Skylar, first. Let me resolve this one. The claw hits you. This is the non-crit. The Pit Fiend's claw attack does 2d8 plus 8 slashing. Takes 16 slashing damage. And important, Skylar, you were not resistant to fire, correct?
Nope.
I'll just roll all this and then double it. And then I'll add the modifier. What is that all together? The mace is going to be pretty much 8d6 plus 8. Make sure I rolled exactly 8. 1,
I don't like
2,
the sound of that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8. Skylar, you take plus 8. You take 100 points of damage.
I'm out.
Oh,
Let me double check. 41 times 2. plus 8. I think my math is off. That's
That's
90.
82 plus this 90.
That's 90 points of damage. I feel like that's moot, but it might not be. What is your...
1 second. Let me take a look. No. 90 puts me down. Yeah.
90 puts you down. He puts you down. A crit on Lady Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, with a tail attack. Does the tail do anything funky? No, tail is just straight damage. 10-foot reach. Okay, that's... I did not roll well for the tail attack.
Okay.
Good job. Let's see. That's 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to, not liking that there are too many people there, he'll finish his move. He will teleport 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's a legendary there, right?
Nope, that's the second part of his move. He can move as a teleport action.
Yeah, but once you teleport once, that's one teleport action.
No. His movement can just be substituted with teleportation. He can literally slip in and out of reality. It's a CR20 creature.
Okay.
He has 60-foot movement, teleportation. He can just take that whenever and break it up. Okay. And that's pretty much it. He is he's out of actions. He has his reactions back and his legendaries.
Aaron, yes? No, Trey.
Yeah.
Trey.
Death saving throw.
Trey's down.
Yeah, death
But
saving
that's-
throw.
Oh, yeah. What do you add to your death saving throw again?
Nothing. It has to be a 10 or above on the dice.
I'm going to use saving face to make that.
Oh,
That'll put me up to 10.
that would technically do it. Yeah, I forgot. Saving face is one of the few things that will actually add to a death saving throw because it's a flat add. Nice. That's okay.
8 plus saving face gets me that 10.
That could get you do not lose a death saving throw this turn. That is that was a good move. Okay. Isabella.
In light of recent events, how close do I have to be to him to do this?
Fuck you? You're casting fuck you?
I can't. It's a 6th level spell.
Oh, my bad.
Oh.
Otherwise, I absolutely fucking would. 'Cause fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I've re-looked at the rules on that. Technically, the fuck you spell is a modification because I did it for I changed it for another player. It is a 5th level spell.
Sweet. I'm going to cast fuck you.
I forgot to tell you about that because I have another player who is doing spell crafting, and I'm like, it only adds a little bit extra. It's a signature. It's not like it takes you months of work to just do this. So,
Cool.
Keep in mind, he's going to be immune to the radiant or immune to the fire.
That's fine because I can catch both him and the Aaron Yes because it has a 40-foot radius.
Oh shit! It's a cylinder. Yeah, I forgot about that. It is a 20-foot, but it's a 40-foot cylinder, right?
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah! They're within 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, they're well within a cylinder. So
Sweet.
yeah. Okay, that works. I like it. Sounds metal. What kind of saving throw is it?
Dex.
Dexterity saving throw.
17.
Okay, let's do the Aaron Yes first, right? She has a dexterity saving throw of +7.
Whoa!
So I am going to roll this dice so you can see it. It's important. That is a natural 1.
Cool.
The Aaron Yes is also immune to fire, but she's going to take all the radiant, and she suffers the 2 other effects where she's pretty much blinded.
Yeah, they both suffer those effects, period.
Next one is going to be the Pit Fiends. Oh, shit. She technically has magic resistance. Sorry. She still fails.
Okay.
The Pit Fiend also has magic resistance, but his dexterity is a +8. That's one failure. Let's see if the other one fails. What is that? Well, it doesn't matter. It's it's advantage. Sorry. So that's 15 plus 8. He makes it. Sorry.
Okay, so half damage.
He still takes half damage, but the Aaron Yes will take full damage. The Radiant and the Aaron Yes is pretty much not going to be able to act for the next 2 rounds.
Okay, so fire damage rolling for the Aaron.
They're both immune.
The end of their next turn.
Okay, so just roll the radiant damage then?
Just the Radiant. They're immune to fire. They're from hell.
Okay. Oh, 6, 12. Yeah, plus. Jesus, fuck. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18 points of Radiant damage. I like it. And the Aaron Yes, somebody can make a note, is pretty much going to be out of combat for 2 whole turns. She is blind and she can't act. She can technically move, but she's going to have no idea where to move to. I'll have her move in a random direction on her turn. She also drops her bow, because she drops all weapons she's holding as her hands turn into tentacles, and tentacles start sprouting out of her body.
Okay, but I'm super confused as to how the Pit Fiend evaded that, because it doesn't say anything about not getting the hideous or dazzling effects.
It's the save against. If you save against the spell, you save against the effects. The effects just stack on top of the spell.
Okay.
The Aaron Yes would fall out of the sky, too.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, because her wings also sprout tentacles. And she doesn't have magical flying like the Pit Fiend does. She has actual flying, so she's going to take some extra damage. 5, 10, 12, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Just
20,
saying.
30. Let's roll, I'm going to roll 3d6 bludgeoning damage from the fall. She takes 12 damage as she is prone and on the ground.
How much? I missed it.
It's 12. 12 falling damage, which falling damage is technically its own category. It's not even bludgeoning. It's falling.
That's fine. I just missed what the number was.
It's the only thing no one's immune to.
Yeah, everyone can fall. Everyone can fall. Unless it says you're immune to falling damage.
And then, on top of casting Fuck You, I want to burn my last 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
Can I move closer to Trey? Do I still have that option?
Yeah, you still have your move.
Cool. I'm going to move to where I can touch Trey and cast Cure Wounds at 1st level.
Okay.
And he'll regain 1d8 plus 4.
2d8. I make Cure Wounds start at 2d8. Yes.
Okay.
That's my adjustment to Cure Wounds to make it scale with damage spells. After you're done, Azura's going to be on deck, and then pretty much just back to Porkshank because the Aaron Yes is going to.
Do I roll the d8s or does Skylar?
You roll the d8s because you're doing the healing.
Okay, so 2d8s plus 4. Let's see, 5 plus 7, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 plus, so 16.
Skylar, you are at positive 16 hit points. The Aaron Yes uses half her movement to stand up and then is going to move 5, 10, 15. As she flails around, tentacles flying everywhere. She has no idea where she's going. She's just running in a random direction. Technically, that's after Baroness's turn. It is Azura's turn. Sorry. So
Okay.
she's laying down. She isn't there yet. But she will be there after your turn.
Move me up as far as I can. Hopefully, if I can, I would like to get up to the air and yes.
Yeah, sure. Let me see. That is 5, 10. Yeah, you can get right up to the air and yes.
Excellent. I will go ahead and use my sword and go ahead and hit her. Does a 23 hit?
23. I'm pretty certain that hits the air and yes. I'm going to say there were 19. This is the first time she's been hit. Yes, that will hit her.
Okay, and then that will do 18 points of slashing damage.
18 points of slashing damage. That's good. All right. Yeah, fuck her up. Is that weapon silvered?
No.
Okay, so it'll be half that.
So 9 points then.
Yep, 9 points of slashing damage. She takes that. All right. You have another attack.
Oh, we'll do the same thing again.
Okay, fuck her up.
That is a 28 to hit.
28. Nice.
That will hit. And then that is a 14, so divided by 2, 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Put it on the board. Yeah. All right.
Is she bloodied?
Not yet.
46.
Not yet. You have hit her 3 times though now. She has a 18 AC. She's wearing full plate.
Okay.
The Aaron, yes. Technically, this one's good for Azura. Azura,
Yeah.
you technically would have got to her here and attacked her here. She would have stood up and then ran over here, right?
Okay.
Which provokes an attack of opportunity from you, if you want to take it.
Yeah.
Because she's blind, she has no idea where you are, so she just gets up and she's flailing around. She also has a -2 to her AC. I apologize, she's down to a 16 because of the tentacles, I believe. I believe that gives her a -2, right, Catherine? I'll take a look later.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't remember if the tentacles gave her a -2 to her AC. I'll say it does for now until I get corrected.
I mean, she's blind, so.
Oh, shit. So you have advantage to attack her, by the way, if you want to roll to see if any of those are criticals.
Sure. None of them were crits.
Okay.
So then I'll do the one for the attack of opportunity.
Go for it. Fuck her up.
And that, let me go ahead. And should I roll that with advantage too?
That is with advantage.
Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that will do, let's see, 4, 7. That's 11 divided by 2, which is 6.
6.
Or 5.5.
Nice, nice. Are you rolling your D8 of Radiant you get for a Paladin at 11th level?
No, because I'm not doing I'm not doing a smite.
No, you always get that.
Oh, let me do that right now.
Yeah, so you can add 3 more D8 of damage if you want. That's just a passive. You always get now you're always considered smiting.
Do I need to divide the radiant by half then?
No, you don't. She is not immune to radiant. She is.
Okay.
I don't think she's vulnerable to it, but I know she's not. She's not resistant to it. She's from hell. That's celestial magic fucking her up.
Okay, so then for the radiant, the total radiant damage would be 21.
Okay, throw 21 more on the board.
She's at 73, Tony.
Woo! Is she bloody?
Nice.
73. 73. I think she's at 100. She has 153 hit points.
So no.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. I just said it, so go ahead and put it.
Oh no, I was gonna add it anyway. You said it.
Oh no!
Over 75 would be bloodied.
Yeah, it's so close. It's like fuck it. She's bloody. That's fine. Ooh, wow.
All right, Tony. I think my 40 feet will take me to the Aaron Yes.
I'm pretty certain you'll be able to get there with 40 with the Aaron Yes. Let me count. You just get to the Aaron Yes. You do have advantage, by the way.
28 and 20 and 18. So I think are 20.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Oh, so 31 points of damage. So half that, I guess, because I'm not magical.
Yeah. Go ahead and just half that.
So 16.
Mace of Smiting's not magical?
I'm not a smiter.
No, your mace that you're using.
No,
But it's not silvered.
It's a
not
mace of
silvered.
smithing.
It's magical and silver.
No, it's only good against constructs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though
It was really good against the house.
It's really good against the house. It fucked up the house. Though it does do, it's still, I looked at the Mace of Smiting, it still does 7 damage on a crit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I didn't crit, so.
Yeah, I know. I just letting you know. It's just something I looked at.
I
I didn't even know that.
All right, I'm done.
All right. Okay. Next on the initiative is going.
I know my turns take so long.
No, it's all right, man. It's cool. you
mean-
got the quickest turns in the house.
I was gonna say I was being facetious.
Oh, okay.
Am I able to make it? Is 60 feet going to get me to the pit fiend?
Give me a second. The Pit Fiend is going to do something. He is going to Flame Bolt. He's going to Flame Bolt Pork Shank. That's a hit.
Will he hit his buddy in the middle there between us?
He's going to shoot through her. She's immune to fire, though. But
Oh, that's right. I forget.
yeah, that's all right. This is how the armies of hell fight anyway. He's willing to sacrifice his men if he can. He uses one of his legendary actions. He shoots at Pork Shank. Pork Shank, you're only going to take 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. That was at the end of your turn. At the beginning of Nina's turn, he's gonna. You're even. You're odd. Odd. He's gonna shoot a flame bolt at Nina.
I'm resistant to fire.
Okay. That is a 23. Does that hit you?
No.
He misses you. All right. Go ahead and take your turn.
Am I with it? Don't sit down, Tony. Am I within 60 feet to get to him?
50 feet? That's a good question.
60.
60.
60.
Oh, yeah, you're within 60. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you're within, it's 45 to get to him.
Am I within any way able to flank him at all?
Yeah, there's no one else attacking him.
Okay.
So you're
right.
the only one on him. He keeps teleporting around.
Yeah, that's super annoying. I do 41 points of damage to him.
Woo! Fucking him up. All right, I like it. He is going to use his reaction against you. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Is this a spell that he's doing?
Technically, it is a spell. Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
So
I got
advantage, and you can take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So hold on then. For the dex roll, I got 25.
That's fine. You're going to take half and then half again, so I'll just divide it by 3.
So if I get the attack of opportunity as well as, do I get an additional attack for the Mage Slayer then? So 2 more attacks?
No. You just get Mage Slayer allows you to be able to do attacks of opportunity if they cast a spell, and you also have advantage to that attack of opportunity.
Sorry, I thought you said an additional attack of opportunity. I don't know why.
No, it's fine. I was just letting you know, since he casts a spell, you have an attack of opportunity.
Got it. Well, I rolled a 19, which is a crit for me. So, give me a moment.
And I'll go ahead and roll the damage, and I'll just divide it by 3.
So that's an additional 23 points of damage on him.
23, go ahead and put it on. In retribution, Divided by 3, you take 14 points of damage from Hellish Rebuke.
That is the divided by 3?
That is it divided by 3. Not divided by 3, it's 43 damage.
Cool.
Okay.
Meepo.
Meepo.
Is Meepo able to get... He can't go near the pit beam because he's afraid. Is he able to... And the Aaron Yes is on the other side of the pit beam, doesn't it?
Yeah, he can't move in the direction of the pit beam, so he can't move north.
Okay. He's going to move... So, to the White House, I assume that's east? No, that would be west?
He can move directly east if he wants.
It's north...
He pretty much just can't go north of here. Does that make sense?
Oh, then he's just going to stay put. He's just going to stay put. Yeah.
Okay. He stays put. You want him to take a full defensive?
Yes.
Okay. That's viable.
Okay, so that's one of his afeared.
Yeah, you can go ahead and mark that down if you want.
I am.
Okay.
Yep. That's it. I'm done.
Pit Fiend's turn. He's in a target-rich environment, surrounded by less than friendly people.
I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. First, I'm going to see if his racial goes. He only gets it back if he rolls a 6. I didn't roll a 6, so he doesn't summon another Aaron Yes yet. Fuck it, you're right there. You fucked him up. I'm going to say his first 2 attacks will be against you, Nina. And the second 2 attacks, let's see if he moves. 5, 10, 15, 20. Fuck it, he's going to fall around you, Nina.
Well, he can't crit me. And my AC is 25.
AC is 25. Okay, he has a plus 14 to attack. So he has to roll an 11 or above. First attack is the bite. That is a hit. Second attack is going to be the claw. That's a hit, but it can't crit. Third attack is a mace. I haven't rolled below a 15, I'm sorry. And the last one's a tail. That's a miss.
Okay.
Okay, first one, bite. I need a will saving throw against fear.
I am resistant to fire too. I know some of those have that on there.
Yeah, I will divide the fire by half.
Okay, just a reminder.
Okay.
You said a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, against the fear effect.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You are not afeared. Are you resistant to poison?
I don't believe so. I have a pendant on for something. Let me double check.
Okay.
No.
I'll just roll the normal damage and let me know about the poison.
I'm not immune to poison or resistant to it.
Okay.
I am to disease though. And a parapet of health.
Okay. You take 25 from the bite.
Okay.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw against the poison effect.
That's going to be 25.
That makes it. You don't take any. That's an all or none. The claw is going to be 2d8 damage plus 8, just flat. That is going to be 9 plus 8 is 17 slashing damage.
Okay.
The mace is going to be, I'll just roll all these and add them together. That's 8d6 plus 8. That is 26 plus 8 is going to be 34 damage from the mace.
Okay.
That's a bite, that's a claw, that's a mace. He missed with the tail. That's pretty much that. He is afraid right now because he sees a paladin, a fighter, and a barbarian and a sorceress within fucking him up range.
I'm down.
You're down?
Down.
Okay. He doesn't see that initially. He hits you with the mace blind, and then he teleports 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 60 feet away.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. How many rounds has it been for Baba Lagosta? It's been 3 rounds for her. And that.
Yeah, that's your third.
Okay. All right. I'm rooting for you guys. You're getting close. Getting close. Fuck it. The Aaron yes is no, I'm sorry. I'm just starting to skip people. Skylar, your character is awake. You are prone right now.
I will stand up.
Okay.
And I will go after the Aaron, yes, because she's within range.
She is within range. Yeah, half your movement to stand up unless you've got a mobile feat or something.
I don't.
Okay, and then it's 5, 10, 15, 20. You can go around and flank her if you want.
I'll go for it. Because, yeah, I only have 25 feet of movement, so after my half.
Oh, right. Yeah, you still get there. That's fine.
So 17 to hit, miss.
No, her AC is reduced by 2.
Okay.
So you're 16 right now.
Yeah, she's
Yep.
16.
And you have advantage, so.
And
Oh,
you
is
do
it?
have
Yeah, with advantage.
Skylar.
And then I definitely hit with the second attack. And then my bonus action attack, I hit.
Okay. You do full damage with the trident. Remember, half damage with your fist. Your fist
So
is not
16 for the first attack, 9 damage for the second attack. And then for my fist attack, 11. So divided by 2 is 6.
Okay. Go ahead and put that down. I can use the bathroom real quick. Isabella and then Azura are going to be next after Skylar. I just have to use the bathroom. I'm sorry.
I'm going to go use facilities too.
Yes. All right. Whew. All right. Skylar, you're done. Isabella, it's your turn. She's muted, so I assume she's probably in the bathroom or something.
Yes, that's exactly where I was. Sorry.
That's fine. It's fine. Not a rush.
I'm going to use my necklace of prayer beads
Okay.
to cast Planar Ally.
Ah, Planar Ally. Your version of Planar Ally, when you cast that, you get a roll on the Concordance chart. Because those are your Planar Allies. Roll me a percentage and add your Concordance to it.
86 plus 32.
Is what?
It's a good question. 86 plus 32 is 118.
118. Let me check the Concordance chart real
Oh,
quick.
wait, hang on. That's plus 32 on there. And then I have regular 13. Do I add that 13 on there too?
Yeah. So
Because that's my base. So total of 131.
131, that's enough. I need you to subtract 30 from your current Concordance.
Okay.
Of the ones you've earned, you always get the 13 no matter what.
Yep.
And you summon Baron Maladar Dictum.
Again?
Yeah, you rolled max.
I like
130,
it.
I think, is the max on the chart.
Yeah, it's pretty much. You can't get higher. I'm trying to find a fig that is worthy of the Baron Maladar Dictum. Trying to think of something if it looks crazy enough. I don't think I see anything, so I'm just going to stick with my old trusty one I was using before. This one. You see a figure wearing full plate, made of bone and flesh, wielding a sword with many eyes, made of bone and flesh. The sword looks like a saw blade. You know what? Fuck it. I got a picture. Why not? Why not show it? Why not show the picture? You see this guy step out.
Noise.
He looks like the front cover of a heavy metal rock band. Where do you want Baron Maladar Dictum to land?
Between me and the Pit Fiend.
Between you and the Pit Fiend. Cool. He appears there. He literally, the air rips open, and it looks like a wound. It looks like a portal made of flesh. Like somebody literally took the world reality as if it was flesh and ripped it open. You see dripping blood like reality liquor on the floor as he steps out from this wounded reality. And he says, Baba Agasta, I challenge thee. I am the Baron of the realm of flesh. I seek your death, and I will eat your corpse. That's what he says. Roll me a d4. You got to add a plus your spellcasting modifier to it to see how many rounds he has actually stays here.
Spellcasting modifier is 4.
Is 4. Okay.
I rolled a 4, so 8.
He will be here for 8 rounds. Let me roll Baron Maladar Dictum's initiative. He has advantage. The good old Baron has a +2 initiative, so he goes on a 20. He's going to go just before you, so he'll go on the same turn. I'm going to do an insert command. Give me a second. Baron Maladar Dictum. He goes on a 20. He has an AC of 20, and he has 300 hit points.
Yes. He's another meat shield.
He literally is made of meat. Even his armor. Okay. Technically, he came into being this turn. I will say that he only has a move. And he will move, I will say him plane shifting here was his action, and then he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 up to the Pit Fiend. And the Pit Fiend kind of looks at this guy like, what the fuck? And that's pretty much his turn.
Sweet.
Okay. Next in the initiative.
I believe that's me.
That is you, Azura, Baroness of Dawn.
Go ahead and move me up to the. Is the Empress still there? Yes.
The Empress, yes, is still there. She is bloodied. She's close to death.
Okay. So both my attacks will hit. They will do a total.
You have advantage, by the way.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
They do a total of 12 slashing damage. That's the total already halved.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then it will do 15 radiant damage.
She did? Oh, she's so
Come on.
close.
Corey, was that also with the additional 1d8? Because she's so close.
Yeah, 15 radiant damage.
Oh, nice. Sorry. Thank you.
Woo. Close. She is
Nice.
so close to dead. Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be the Aaron Yes does not get a turn. Did you have a bonus action, Corey?
No, that's all I'm going to do.
Okay, cool. The Aaron Yes, at the end of her turn, she finally, her legs and arms stop going tentacly and everything. Oh, fuck, would she have moved? Because that's until the end of her turn. She would have moved. She's going to provoke 3 attacks of opportunity.
At the end of her turn, she can't move.
No. She can still move. She just can't act. Right? And she's blind.
Okay.
But she can still move. And the thing is that she's blind. She doesn't know where you are. So she's going to try to move this way. And then we can provoke 1, 2, 3 attacks of opportunity.
It's 13 for me.
I'm pretty sure she's dead. So go ahead and roll your attacks with advantage. Because she's not done being blind till the end of her turn.
It's 9 points from me.
Okay.
She's dead.
Nice. So Corey, did you make an attack? She's dead, but you know.
Oh, yeah, and I did 9 points of damage as well.
Yeah, she's dead. All 3 of you. Since she's blind, those tentacles are flying around. She flies. She tries running between Porkshank and Azura. Technically, she tries running right at Azura because she doesn't know Azura's there. She's blind. She'll bounce off your shield, and then she provokes 3 attacks of opportunity, and you guys murderate her. So she is gone.
Murderated.
Yeah.
Triple dead. Well, triple dead at that point.
Yeah.
4 rounds.
You just moved Baba Zasta up on her turn to 3. Are you sure this is 4? Because we still have to go.
I did that last turn because I forgot to do it. This turn just ended. This has been 4 rounds that have happened. 4 rounds since the start of the combat. So this is the 5th.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Yeah. Just something I'm keeping.
All I can do is double move to get over by the pit boss.
Okay. All right. Porkshank charges the pit boss valiantly. You get 80 feet of movement.
Try to flank his ass.
Yeah, you can get right behind him. That works. The pit boss, seeing you do this, is either going to attack you or Maladar. Fuck it, ballsy. He's going to attack Maladar Dictum with a slashing attack. That's a hit. Fuck, this guy's got a lot of abilities. Ever-changing changers, formless shape, reform.
Oh, God.
Every time he takes damage, he grows another limb that can make an attack? Okay. Ow. Okay, so he takes he takes max damage from the claw attack. He's gonna take 24 damage from the claw attack. And he grows a limb. If somebody can put that down, because once his turn, he now makes 3 attacks instead of 2. Wherever Maladar Dictum is hit, an arm springs into existence with horrible bony claws. Okay, next on the initiative. Nina.
I'm gonna make a death saving throw. I rolled a nat 20.
You rolled a natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, you have 1 hit point.
Oh, that was my first death saving throw. That's just 3?
No. If you roll a natural 20 on a death saving throw, You are regain. You are at 1 hit point, and
Okay.
you can act during the turn.
I can act.
Yes. Whenever you roll a 20. Same for a 1. If you roll a 1, you fail 2 death saving throws.
Cool. All right. Then I'm gonna heal. I'm going to. Can I drink a potion, or would it have to be a spell?
You can use your action to drink a potion if you would like.
Cool. I'm gonna drink a potion, and then I'm gonna stand up. So you can move on to somebody else while I add up those, because I didn't think I was gonna get to do that. So I didn't pre-roll.
You have half your movement left if you want.
I will move away from the cluster. Where am I? Sorry.
You are right here.
Okay, move me north, I think, or towards where you sit.
Towards the pit fiend or north here?
North where, towards your chair. Yep, that way. Yep.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Okay.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna roll my heels, so you can move on. Meepo is no longer afeared at the end of his turn, so again, he's just gonna sit there, pissing himself.
Full defensive. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Before the end of Meepo's turn, the pit fiend is going to let me roll an investigation check for the pit fiend to see if he figured this shit out. He figured it out. He's like, oh, the more I hit this Maladar guy, the more arms he springs into being. He's gonna make a claw attack against Porkshank. That's a miss. And he's going to use his last legendary, because that's third, right? Let me see. 1 attack, 2 attack. No, he can't teleport for his legendary because he had done like a flame bolt.
I think Tony just froze.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, okay. So,
Woo!
Goes down by 100 points.
I'm frozen.
Woo!
I can hear you guys. America. America for spacious skies. I'm just going to move this guy. It's going to drive you guys nuts. Let me know when you can hear me. So he's going to tell
You froze there for a minute, Tony.
Oh, am I back? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, you're
back.
just back now.
All right. I was going to move, but I was like, oh, he could just move around. Nobody can attack him because time was frozen. All right, let's see if he's ballsy enough to stay in place for his first series of attacks. He's a scared little pit fiend. Who is he going to move to? I rolled a 10. That'd be 5. That'd be 10. He's going to move here. He teleports. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So, he only has 5 more feet to teleport. He is going to roll out some attacks. I'll say he's right here. So he has equal opportunity on everybody. 5, 10, 15, and a 15 and above. He's just going to flame bolt. Okay, 5, 10. That's Azura.
Okay. Yeah.
Skylar. And then Skylar.
Rabbit banana peel.
Skylar, I'll be nice. I'll say your haste is still up.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Okay. First 2 attacks. That's a bite and a claw against Azura. The bite. What is Azura's AC?
22.
He just hits Azura on the bite. Claw attack will miss Azura, by the way.
Okay.
Let me just resolve Skylar's first, just to see, because he's already declared. Mace on Skylar. Technically cocked. I'll re-roll it. That's a miss. He rolled a 3, so that's a 17. He misses with the mace. But I'm pretty sure a 25 will hit Skylar with the tail.
Yep. I'm immune to poison.
Well, the tail doesn't poison, only the bite poisons. And the bite is fear too, but Azura's immune to fear, so I'm not going to bother having him roll that against it. Okay, first one is going to be the bite attack. That is going to be a 4d6 plus 8 normal damage. Can you roll me a con save, by the way?
Oh,
You do, Corey.
okay. An 18 for the con.
18 for the con. Does not make it. 21.
Okay.
21 against the con. You take 13 plus 8 normal piercing damage. It's magical, but piercing.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be 66 poison damage, and you are poisoned.
66 poison.
Take 21 poison damage, and you suffer from the poisoned condition. You can make the saving throw at the end of every turn to overcome the poison condition. You don't have to worry about the fear condition. Okay. Next is Skylar, you get hit with the tail, right?
Mm-hmm.
This may knock you back down. We'll see.
Yep. That's why I'm like, well.
Tail is 3d10 plus 8. 29 points of damage.
Yep, I go down.
Whack! Tail. Okay. All right. That's it for the Pit Fiend's turn. Let's see if his racial recharges. Nope. No more Aaron yeses. So far. Gotta roll a 6. Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
17 on the death save.
You succeed a death saving throw.
It's the next turn.
Baron Maladar Dictum. What is his movement?
It's BM Dick.
I know, right? He's
A big dick.
Lord of Chaos. He has a great sword attack, multi-attack. He's now at 3 attacks. He only has a 30-foot movement, but he can teleport outside of another ally's flesh.
Ew.
Technically, that's you. He literally will come out of your body. I'm not going to say you regurgitate him, but he literally just like out of your hand. Like literally, it's like your hand starts spasming. As it does, like your flesh starts expanding.
I'm cool with it.
And a body starts growing out of your arm.
Wow.
And this is done within seconds. And he teleports outside of your body. And he's going to move 10 feet. And fuck it, he's going to attack. And he is wielding the weapon of his court. So if I crit, he summons another member of his court. 2 attacks with a great sword. Fuck, I got to roll in the chart. 2d6 plus 5 slashing and 2d6 necrotic damage, so 4d6. He does 16 points of damage with the first attack. He only hits with the first attack. He rolled terribly with the second. But he does summon. Roll me a d12, Kethri, since it's your summoned creature.
Since it's your BM Dick.
Which one?
2.
2. He summons Baron Malagos.
Another BM.
And you know, Baron Malagos will just step out of his flesh. So I'll put him like right here. He gets to act next turn. Baron Malagos kind of looks like that fig. Baron Malagos is a fucking this big son of a bitch.
Oh, damn.
He looks like a gigantic orc-like creature. He's covered in armor made of flesh and bone. He is decorated in teeth, and he wields a giant hammer.
Decorated in.
Another 100 points off.
Woo! And he's down.
Luckily,
I think he actually has to be kicked out of the channel for it to count, though.
Luckily, he only has like 100 hit points. But he's a big meaty guy that melt flesh. Jesus Christ, that's a weird ability. Okay, he will act next turn. I'll roll this initiative.
Yeah, video.
Baron Maladardictive. Isabella, your turn.
Okay, but what happened on the Baron's turn? You cut out and we didn't hear any of it.
Oh, really? You didn't hear any of it?
Nope,
We got-
not after.
We heard that he summoned the other guy, but after that, nothing.
Oh, right. No, he hit once with the greatsword, as he did since he crit. When he crit, he did 26 points of damage, not 16. I forgot that's a crit. And he summoned this.
16 would be okay.
Stepped out of his flesh. Technically, I forgot he got hit. He gets one more claw attack at a +8. That is not enough to hit him because he grew an arm out of where he was hit. That's pretty much his whole turn.
Okay. So now let's see. Where am I versus where Nina's at? Can I get to anybody who's down?
Sure. You can get to either Nina or Skylar's character. Nina's actually up, so it's just,
I was going to say, Nina's up.
it's just Skylar's character that's down. You'd have to be able to get within 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Shit. You're 5 feet away from Skylar if you go that way. You can technically get to Skylar, but you would provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy because he has a 10-foot reach.
Fuck no. So sorry, Skylar. Okay. So then, instead of doing what I was planning to do, I am going to. Dun, dun, dun. You know what? I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on Pit Fiend.
Okay.
I'll have to get closer, but
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
a spell attack, so what level inflict wounds?
5th.
5th level. That's going to be 3d10 for first level, then 4d10.
7, 10 total.
Yeah, so that's like what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7d10 damage. Go ahead and roll your hit. You're technically flanking, so roll with a +2.
Total 45.
Did you hit?
Oh. Let me roll that first before I do the other. oh, that's a nat 20. That's what that is.
That actually crits.
Woo!
So that's 45 times 2, which
90.
is 90 points of necrotic damage.
Woohoo!
Hook his ass up.
You run up. It is super effective. He is
Way to go, Squishy.
he is close to dead.
Yay!
In reaction to you doing that, he's like, ow, that bitch. What the fuck? He's going to use one of his legendary actions to teleport 60 feet away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's going to teleport right there. Okay. It is now who's
Anything else, Guthrie?
Nope, I'm good.
Does he use his legendary on you? No, or does he use his reaction? No, he doesn't use that yet. He's going to save it. He might need to use something else for his reaction.
Azura.
Azura, Baroness of the Dawn. What are you doing?
Okay, move me in front of the, I guess the only bad guy that's left.
Okay, the only bad guy left would be this guy.
Which one am I? Oh wait, which one am I closest to? Who's the bigger chap in the? Oh, never mind.
There's only one.
This one was summoned by Baron Maladar Dicta.
Yeah, I
Those
realize
are
that.
the
Okay.
allies.
If I can move up to the pit fiend, that'd be great.
Okay.
I can only move 30 feet.
Okay, no problem. Give me a second. My cat's stuck, and he's trying to get out. 1 second. Since we left the door open, I have to. Boulder, I know you're stuck right here. Here.
I miss Boulder.
Do you want to be in there or not?
I'm just leaving the house.
All right, never mind.
There.
Sorry,
Yeah.
my cat can't make up his mind. Okay, yes. It is, you'll have to double move to get to the Baron unless you can teleport or something like that.
Yeah, I can do Misty Step.
Yeah, because this is 30, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's 25 away, so if you Misty Step using your bonus action, you can get up on him.
Okay, yeah, Misty Step then for the bonus action.
Okay. And he is a devil, by the way.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
A second. Okay. I will try to hit him then. I got a 27 to hit for the first one.
That'll hit.
And then a 26 for the second one to hit.
That'll hit.
Excellent. For the regular slashing damage, that is a total of 10.
Okay.
Already halved and figured out.
Okay. Yep, no problem.
And then the radiant is, oh, I need a roll for that. The radiant is a total of 6.
Take 6 radiant damage from your passive smite. Okay.
Come in.
Casey's run.
He has.
And that's it.
Grab my last $5 out of my wallet there. Well, my last 5 cash.
Okay.
Grab a bag of ice. It should be
Anything else for
$5.
us?
That's it.
All right. Next is going to be Ray. Roll me a
Ray?
dex saving throw. Oh, I'm sorry.
Ray.
Jesus
Ray.
Christ. It's
Who's Ray?
It's pork shank. I was looking at the wrong person. It is.
I'm like, what the heck?
Anyway, so this is the 5th round, correct?
We're starting the 5th round, yes.
Okay, that's important. Okay.
Is he within my 40?
You know what? That's a good question. Let me get up and let me go check that out.
I know it's going to be close.
It's going to be close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's just within 40.
Woohoo!
Right there.
Did I flank?
No, you're one off from flanking.
Okay.
But you before you go up to attack him, he does throw a flame bolt at you, which is a natural 20, so it's normal damage.
Okay.
For his legendary. Takes 16 fire damage as you run up to him.
Gotcha.
Okay, go ahead and make your
Kick
attack.
his ass, Seabass.
He's used 2 legendary actions so far.
All right. It's like, let's see, 29, 27. Let me figure out how much damage.
Yeah, that's some damage.
Five,
Oh,
8, 14. So 37 half, 19.
Okay, 19 points of damage. Go ahead and put it on. He's going to use his reaction to Hellish Rebuke you. He has now used his reflexive action, by the way. Roll me a reflex saving throw. You can see it, so you do get advantage.
What is my reflex saving throw? I don't know. You're talking dex, right?
Yeah, sorry, dexterity. Sorry, wrong.
I'm like, wait
wrong
a second,
edition,
you
wrong
threw
edition.
me off there. 19.
19. DC's 21. Sorry, you didn't make it. Go ahead and take. Let me pull up the calculator because this will be halved. Take 13 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. Nina's turn.
So one.
I didn't realize it was muted. Okay. Where am I? I don't even know. I'm sorry.
You are right here.
And okay.
You did move last turn, so you don't get your racial.
The racial is if I stay put for one turn, and then I can use it again when I want to.
Oh, I thought you just didn't have to move once.
Yeah, but I've done that. Like I stayed in one place and had a potion.
Oh, right.
Before,
Okay.
so no. How far away am I from him, though?
Let me see. You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
I'm 55. Okay. For clarification, I have charismatic spray. It has different rays that come out. Do I roll a 1d6 to see what ray it is, or do I actually get to choose? When I'm reading the... Oh, sorry.
Prismatic spray?
So I rolled it's on the bottom of it. That's why I missed it. So it's roll 1d8.
Is that from your Helm of Brilliance?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and look up prismatic spray real quick.
Nope. I just found it. It was on the bottom, and it's the last one. That's why I'm sorry. So I roll a d8 to determine which color ray it is, and I'm hoping it's not fire. So I will move because I have to be within 60 feet of him. And you said I'm in 55, right? Yep. So I shouldn't have to move. I'm gonna roll if I can find the d8. There it is.
Yeah, range is 60 feet. It's technically a cone.
It is a cone. Am I able to angle myself so I don't hit my comrades?
Go ahead and
at all? Is that even possible?
Roll me a quick intelligence check.
You froze.
Am I frozen? Frozen. I'm frozen.
You're no longer frozen.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check real quick.
Oh lordy. Intelligence. That would be 5.
Okay. I'm not gonna. This isn't gonna be a proud moment, but you are definitely gonna hit the Pit Fiend, but you're gonna hit Pork, Shank, and Azur as well.
Okay. So I think I'm helping. Yep, I think I'm helping.
Okay.
So
what save do I have to make against it?
That would be a dex save of 18.
Dex save of 18. He does have advantage against magic.
Oh, okay.
18, you said?
Yes.
He just makes 18. Sorry.
Okay.
Which one do you roll for the effect?
I rolled orange. I rolled 2. So target takes 10d6 acid damage. On a failed save, it takes half as much.
Okay, I need the other 2 people in that cone effect to also roll against it.
I'm so sorry.
I failed.
So you just take half.
Acid's not poison.
Oh,
so.
By the way, you're within 10 feet of Corey, who I believe is the nature one, the light. So anyone who takes magical damage, that magical damage is halved within 10 feet of Corey. So Corey's automatically going to take half as well. If he makes the save, he'll divide that by 3. because he's a
No,
nature cleric right now, or nature
Paladin.
Yeah, the paladin of hope.
What? No, I'm not.
Aren't you?
I'm a paladin of the ancestors.
Yeah, the ancestors. That's the one I'm. But yours.
Oh
is
yeah,
like green
nature's
light.
wrath. Sorry.
Yeah, you have that aura effect that halves magical damage, right?
Which aura is that? Because I have courage,
Right. It's your
and protection.
yeah. It's your 6th level ability. Yeah, let me take a look. I'm like 90% sure because I played a character that was one of those.
Courage, can't be frightened, warding, resistance to damage from spells. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. So you automatically both of you automatically take half. If you make the save, you take half again, which is basically divide by 3. So make your dexterity saving throws if you want.
Okay. The dex save is a dirty 20.
Dirty.
oh,
What is it?
that makes it
What's the number?
18. For the dex
23.
save?
We're good.
Okay.
So I take
So-
half of half of half.
You basically divide by 3.
Divided by 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Pit Fiend's going to divide by half. You guys are going to divide by 3.
Yep.
Okay. So what
Couldn't
number
I
are
do
we
4?
dividing?
Because I've got my natural resistance, I've got the avoided, and I've got Corey's.
This is acid, not poison.
Oh, okay. No, but I still take half.
Yeah.
I take half because I'm a barbarian.
And you,
I take half because I dodged, and then I take half because of Corey, right?
Oh fuck yeah! So it would be
Yeah.
divided by 4 for you.
Okay.
So I forgot the barbarian part. So yeah, divide by 4 for you, divide by 3 for Corey, and then divide by half for the Pit Fiend.
All of a
Gotcha.
sudden, Porkshank became a fighter in his head.
Wow.
So what's the total number we're dividing then?
35 is the total. So for players, it would be 17. The Pit Fiend is going to take 18. So for Corey, it's 17. And then for Porkshank, half of 17?
No, just
Again?
divide by 4 instead of divide by 3. So what's the total? 37?
I take like 9.
Yeah, you would take 8, Porkshank.
Okay, I take 8.
9.25.
I would take
That's
12.
9.
From 35, Tony?
Oh, sorry, I thought you said 37. My bad.
35.
Okay.
Yep.
My bad. Try. Anyway, put the damage on the Pit Fiend. He's getting close.
I am. Okay, and Nepo is just gonna run his little heart out. He's like, ah! That's what he does. He's just gonna run his little heart out.
Okay.
That's what the Nepo do.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45,
That's it.
50, 55,
I'm done.
60. 60. He
Okay,
charges,
Pit Fiend's
almost
turn.
running over Skylar's character. Almost. Okay. Who's next?
Pit Fiend.
Oh, the Pit Fiend. Woo! He is being fucked up. This may be his last round. Let's see if he summons another Aaron. Yes, I gotta roll a 6. Okay. He will summon an Aaron Yes, and he will summon it right by Nina. An Aaron Yes explodes on the ground. It cannot act until the end. It cannot act until next turn, in which it acts at the end. He is going to make some attacks. He's going to try to clear the field in front of him. Even is going to be Porkshank. Odd will be the Paladin. Porkshank for the first attack. Porkshank for the second attack. The Paladin for the fourth attack. Or sorry, for the third attack, and then so first 2 are going to be on Porkshank. The last one will be a Porkshank. The mace is going to be against Corey's character. So the bite. I'll use the dice rolling app. It's just a lot quicker. Okay, Porkshank, the bite. It's fucking pathetic. He misses you terribly. Claw attack. That's pathetic. That's 3 plus 14 is not enough to hit you.
Can I laugh at him in combat?
Oh yeah, that's free action. He feels terrible. He's like, "What the fuck is my life? I'm Baba Lagasta, goddammit." Anyway, Baba Lagasta feels terrible. Her third attack is going to be that mace, which is a lot of damage. Let's see if that hits. It's 32. So that is a hit with the mace, which is not resistant to fire damage. So that's going to be 8d6 plus 8. That's 26 damage, Corey.
Okay.
26, and then a tail attack against Porkshank. Can Baba Lagasta actually hit Porkshank? I rolled a 2. Well, fuck. Baba Lagasta is feeling it right now. She's not sure where to teleport to. If she stays here, she's pretty certain she's going to get fucked up. If she moves, she's pretty certain she's going to get fucked up. She can fly, so she's just going to teleport straight in the air and continue flying because she should have done that a while ago. That's going to be a lot of flying. She's going to teleport straight up in the air. There you go. Teleportation straight up. Let me pull back the battle cam so you guys can actually see where she is. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Okay. She teleported 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, exactly 60 feet in the air. And she is flying with Baba Lagasta's massive wings. Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be
Trey.
Roll me a death saving throw.
17.
Okay, how many successes is that so far?
That's 2.
2 successes. Nice. Not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
BM Dick's turn.
Give me 1 second. I have to roll this with disadvantage. It's a hit. Skylar, you failed 2 death saving throws as Baba Lagasta shoots you with a flame bolt.
Well, fuck her.
Your next one's going to be 50-50.
Right?
Okay. Baron Maladar Dictum, I don't think has a fly speed. Nor does the Baron. The Baron does have a massive fucking javelin he can throw. And this melt flesh ability? That's confusing. Anyway. The Baron...
Melt her wings. Melt her wings.
Technically...
Take that fallen damage.
Yeah, I know. It's within 30, though.
I'll throw him.
Probably could. Charge attack, great sword attack, smash attack, Lord of Chaos, formless shape, reform, ever-changing form. He is going to use command the flesh, which is basically hold person. He can do this against many creatures, but he's only attacking. You know, he'll do the Aaron Yes and the Pit Fiend. They do have advantage against the save. Good girl. Good girl, yeah. Wow. I rolled 2 natural 1s in a row.
Woohoo!
For the Pit Fiend.
Nice.
Okay. What about the Aaron Yes? The Aaron Yes also fails. They are both affected by held person. Baba Lagasta's flying. She can't move. She's paralyzed. She's going to fall.
60 feet of falling damage.
Someone roll me 6d6, and she is going to fall right there.
Who's got it?
6d6?
6d6 damage.
I mean, I got it if you want it. Okay.
10, 15, 5, 10, 16.
Who's rolling it?
Oh,
16.
16.
So close.
16. She is paralyzed. Any melee attack on her will be an automatic crit. She has 2 hit points left. Trina is next. Oh, no. Jesus, no.
I'm like, I just made my death save.
Sorry. It's Isabella. Sorry, I keep
Yeah.
looking at the wrong one. Isabella,
Oh,
it's your turn.
Well, battle cam just turned off.
Yeah, I
Yep,
know.
battle cam
Freya's
died.
down here, and she decided to run into the battle cam.
I figured you didn't want us to see this. It was so bad.
Anyway, you can see the Aaron Yes, and you can see the Pit Fiend.
Okay, well, we're obviously going to go for the Pit Fiend.
Okay.
As much as I possibly can, anyway.
Magic missile. Oh,
I don't have magic missile. What? I don't. Okay, so I'm going to go with Chill Touch.
Chill Touch. Okay, roll it.
Da-da-da-da. Rolled 14 plus 9 to hit, so 23.
yes.
23.
Yeah.
That's a hit. I
is-
think my video's back. Let me hit it. There we go.
3d8 for damage.
Don't bother rolling it. She reforms into Baba Lagasta. Baba Lagasta now has, it's been 5 rounds so far.
Yeah.
Yep.
She has 50 hit points, but she is paralyzed. Because her regeneration went into effect.
Gotcha.
Jeez.
She was in that form. Okay.
Anything else, Isabel?
Nope, got nothing else I can do.
Okay. The Aaron Yes is paralyzed. She already made her saving throw. She can't make it till the start.
It's
of the next
Azura.
turn.
Azura goes before the Aaron Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Azura. Baba Lagasta is before you. She is paralyzed. Any melee attack will be a crit against her. You do have advantage on the hits.
Okay, then that is what I'll do.
Healer.
Both of them hit.
Okay.
Chair, hit her with the chair.
And let's see.
Throw the kitchen sink in too.
You can smite if you want. That's your call.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Be smitey.
I'm going to burn a 3rd level smite.
Okay. She is considered a hag, which is technically a fiend. So that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d8 extra radiant damage on top of your normal radiant. So that's 68 radiant damage and your weapon damage.
Okay,
times
let me
2.
do the math really quick.
Yep, no problem.
Oh, go Corey!
Okay, so for the regular slashing damage, that'll be 23 total damage there.
Okay.
And then for the total for the radiant damage will be 25.
Oh my God.
Is
48 total.
that times 2?
No, that is not times 2. So that will be 48 times 2.
Woo!
96.
96 points of damage total.
96. You kill her in a single stroke.
Nice!
How
Go
does,
Corey!
how does Corey kill Baba Lagasta?
Woo!
Azura will just have like the most stern expression on her face, and her sword will light up like a lightsaber, just like this pure hot white, and will just slice just come down and like just cut Baba Lagasta right in half.
I love it. I love it. Baba Lagosta is sliced in half. As she is sliced in half, her body turns into this terrible, horrible green mist. And it begins to consolidate into a single emerald that falls into the ground and bing, 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 sits there, and it glows with a malevolent green light.
You froze.
Am I frozen? Am I still frozen?
You froze, Tony.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
You froze
Hello,
after
my
pink,
ragtime
pink,
gal.
pink.
Am I back? Oh,
Still frozen.
I'm still back. Frozen, frozen, frozen. Frozen, let it be, let it be.
You're pink, pink, pink.
Anymore. Am I still frozen?
Oh, you're back.
Okay.
You froze after pink, pink, pink.
Okay. The green emerald that Baba Lagosta has turned into goes bing, 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 and clatters upon the ground. She is now dead and in a emerald. She's turned into a solid emerald. Second effect is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has a death curse.
Oh, goody.
It is power word kill. It is randomly cast on one of the party within 100 feet.
Oh boy.
There are 6 of
Does
you.
that include the Aaron yes?
No. The Aaron yes doesn't disappear, by the way.
Does it include the 2 that were summoned
No.
on our team? Dang it.
Just the players. I'm going to roll a d6. You let me know when to stop rolling.
Okay.
And that
Stop rolling.
Stop rolling. Okay, I rolled a 5.
Okay.
Let's see who that is. Starting from closest to farthest away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skylar, while doing your death saves, your life force falls from you. Dead.
Can I grab the emerald?
Oh yeah, you can totally grab the emerald. Let's take a quick bathroom break. Actually, let's just take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
I'm gonna microwave a burrito. We are out of combat. You guys have defeated Baba Lagosta with minimal fatalities.
Yep.
I'm gonna go let Frey out real quick.
Wait. Can I do the revivify or
Oh
bring
yeah,
back
you
the...
can totally revivify Skylar. Power word
Yes.
doesn't prevent that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can still do that.
Yeah, you can still do
I was gonna
that.
say I have 2 different spells that can bring him back from the dead. So
If you use a 3 gold piece diamond, if you have that, you can cast Revivify on Skylar's character.
we made sure I have plenty of those things because this comes up too often.
Yeah, that's fine. Go. I'm gonna let the dog outside. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay.
Be right back.
Damn, I'm gonna get some food.
You know, I'm kind of happy I bought that diamond for you now.
Yep. I mean, looking at my sheet here, let me double check it, but I think I have more than one.
I said, didn't you buy one for everyone in the party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. Scrolling. 3 gold piece diamonds. Yep, we have 5 of those. So everyone but me, basically, because I'm the only one that can cast it.
Makes sense.
We need to get something that can cast that, so just in case.
Well,
Just in case I die.
if we can get it on a scroll.
There we go.
I'm sure if we talk to Vargas, we can get a scroll of resurrection or something.
Yeah, if we get a scroll, then we can just have a backup in case you go down.
Yeah. Or the Wizard of Wines.
Yeah. It's not like they don't owe us.
Well, the Wizard of Wines, especially right now, we kind of just saved his ass.
Yep.
Oh
Well,
my god,
especially
I'm
you
so
and I
full.
did. You get snacks?
Yeah.
I ordered pizza and I've been eating like pizza and cheese sticks.
Oh.
And I haven't been paying attention to how much I'm eating because I'm so intensely just like, oh my God, what's going to happen? And I realized I just ate like 5 pieces of a 16-inch pizza and 7 cheese sticks.
Woo.
My stomach hurts.
Good job.
Right.
I've still been debating Abelardo's or pizza. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna go with pizza this time. I know. Abelardo's is always cold by the time it gets here, though. Pizza at least has a chance.
I was gonna order,
but you have a
Abelardo's.
microwave, don't you?
Yeah, it's just not as good.
I was gonna order Abelardo's, but then I saw Jeff's Pizza had a 16-inch 2-topping pizza and their cheese bread for like $20, and I was like,
Woo!
that.
Yeah. I think from now on, whenever we get into a risky situation like that, where it's possible we could all die, I'm just going to spring the cube of force around myself until you guys kill it. Because I can bring you guys back.
But are you able to cast spells through the cube of force? I didn't think you could. Yeah.
No, I can't. But if it's down to the wire like that.
Yeah, I agree.
If you're to die.
Yeah.
Because if you would have gotten hit with that would have
into there until I could heal myself and then go back into it if I need to. Because it's got 36 charges. Which means I could use the 6th face of it 6 times before it disintegrates.
Yeah.
Or just stops working because it regains charges every day.
Yeah, if I would have been up, I totally would have put that son of a bitch in a cube of force with a few of us in there.
I forget that we can do that.
I thought you had force cage, not cube of force.
Force cage. Because then he would have a hard time teleporting out of it. He'd actually need to make a save against me to teleport.
I don't know. He did pretty good against all the saves.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
All right. Now that Baba Lagasa's dead, who do we go after now?
We should probably take down the tiger next because I'm pretty sure the one guy is going to be like next to impossible.
The tiger?
Yeah.
The were-tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one that changed Azura?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also the one that Havara wants to kill, and Havara's on his way to Krezk to go deal with.
Oh,
so we may have.
I do know the sigil of Krezk, so after we heal up, I can just teleport us there.
Wait, we've already moved on?
No.
No, we're planning.
We're meta. We're just talking. We're not doing anything.
Okay.
No. We're just talking. This is not in game.
Oh, no worries. Thanks.
But I do know the sigil of Krezk, so I should be able to get us there, according to what Tony said when I first started playing Isabella.
Yeah. Well, we need to. Well, yeah. We can talk about it more when we all are back in game. But we also, got to deal with the disaster that just happened. Hey, we're coming back to Barovia. Instant killer death in battle in town. Welcome to Barovia.
Hey, just think, if you guys hadn't rejoined Barovia, we could have just noped the fuck out.
Yeah.
And since you're rejoining Barovia, Prince Caspian will send you aid now.
Yeah.
To recover from this.
He's going to send them aids.
Yes.
I can't decide what kind of pizza I want to order.
I just popped a pepperoni in the oven.
Oh, wait a second. Never mind.
What?
Margarita pizza.
I know, but there's not really places. Oh, shit. Taste of New York is open. They do have a good margarita pizza. All right, BRB, guys. I'm going to go order me a pizza.
There you go.
Nobody delivers pizza out here in the middle of the boonies.
I was about to tell her to get a pizza with meat on it, and then I realized who I was talking to, and I was like, oh.
Good job, Ding Dong.
Well. Oh my God.
Well, that only took us 3 hours.
Okay.
Well, 3 hours of this game.
Yeah. What was it, 8 or 9 last game?
Something like that, because we started at like 4.
Yeah.
We started like.
Well, no,
yeah.
we didn't start the fight until like 8 or 9, though.
Yeah, it's true, but we did that all the way through midnight. It was like $12:30 when we quit.
Between the seats.
Yeah, something like that.
Somebody's excited.
That would be the neighbor child who is ill-behaved and spoiled rotten.
I
don't like the neighbor child. I'm outside having a cigarette, taking advantage of the break.
That's fair. I'm sitting here playing Slay the Spire.
I'm debating whether or not I want to get Ark Survival Evolved.
That's a good game.
Yeah, but it's like $40.
On Steam right now? Are you sure?
Not on Steam, because I don't do PC games. I do Xbox.
Oh, okay, yeah. On Steam, it's like $25 right now, I think.
I mean, if I want to go on like Amazon, it'd be like $20, but then I'd have to wait a week.
I mean, it might be worth it for that reduction in price.
I suppose. Either way, I'm probably not going to get it until my next payday.
Fair. I got to figure out. Oh man, I'm hoping I get the thing back from the state before next Friday.
Oh, did you get laid off too?
I got part-time. I'm down to minimal part-time, basically. We're doing like 2.5 days a week.
Gotcha.
And so I had to sign up for unemployment for the part-time unemployment. And he's thinking if things keep going downhill, I mean, we maybe only have another 2, maybe 3 weeks before we're going to be fully unemployed.
Gotcha. I filed like on the 22nd. I just got approved yesterday, and I have not received any money yet.
It takes a few weeks, especially with everybody applying right now.
I know.
They're super behind. One of my friends, their sister or something works in the unemployment office, and it's something like 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, and they're telling everybody on TV, oh yeah, it's just 8 to 10 days. We're getting everything processed. I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah. Reynolds is very loose with the truth.
Well, luckily for me, Garbage Company is still running full steam.
Yeah.
Pretty soon here, I may end up with overtime. We'll see how things go.
Well, I mean, that's probably good.
Yeah, I mean, an hour and a half of overtime last week got me, week before last, got me an extra $40 or so on my paycheck.
So you're hoping for like 10 or 12 hours of overtime a week?
Yeah. If I could, that'd be great, but I don't really see that happening. Not for me, anyway. For my drivers, though, they get that pretty consistently.
Because they probably have huge routes. Right
now, yeah.
Especially.
One of our routes we just started in Colfax, not this past Friday, but Friday before. And we've got something like 200 or something in there. And then Waukee, we had to split it into 3 routes, and they've each got a couple thousand.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then the majority of the metro area, we had to break up over 5 days. And each of those has a couple hundred stops on them. So yeah, the drivers are getting pretty good hours and pay right now.
Yeah. So they're working what? 3 or 4 days a week?
Some of them work 6.
Jesus.
Nice. Oh yeah, you're working as what, a dispatcher, right?
Yeah, I'm ops specialist. Mm-hmm. I just tell them where to go.
She's the motivational person. Quality control. The fuck you.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I have not had to do that with anybody just yet. Lately, it's mostly been like, hey, go here, do this thing. But I don't want to. I don't give a shit. Go.
Okay. Well, we're back. You guys whooped that encounter's ass. You guys killed
No.
Augusta
The
twice.
squishy people did.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, like you guys kicked some ass. You guys took out Pit Fiend, Aaron Yes, some Yugoloths, ate Baba Lagasta's hut, and Baba Lagasta twice. Technically,
wow, you know how I know it was a terrible encounter? I was almost bloodied.
You were almost bloodied. There you go. That means it was just insane.
I was knocked on the ground twice and died once.
You almost had to take a short rest.
Both potions are maxed out, correct?
Potions are actually critical, so you double the dice, then you add the modifier.
Okay, so don't roll the dice, or...
No, do roll the dice. They're just ×2.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
So what does Revivify put me at for health points?
1 hit point.
1.
1?
1 health point.
Be happy you're alive.
Right? That's what I'm like, oh God.
Wait, I think I have something else that gives you more than that.
Oh, he has a crap load of healing stuff. He'll be fine.
No, I'm out. I am out of healing stuff at this point.
Really?
Yeah, I've officially used it all.
Wow.
I've got one more. I've got another potion I can give you. It's a greater.
If you want to give it to me, otherwise I think I may just be like, I want to take a long rest. I want to go to bed.
Well, you guys also have a short rest as well. You guys
I want to go nap now.
I want to go to bed now. I'm done, mommy.
You guys haven't taken a short rest either, in which you can utilize your hit dice.
Yeah.
Well, this is right after combat. Azura picked up the stone, right?
Yeah. Does Azura want to pick up the stone?
Yes, I do.
You pick up the stone. You feel a ping of power run down your arm, but nothing happens.
Okay, I will go ahead and put it in my backpack, I think.
Okay, you put it in your backpack. You now have the soul shard of Baba Lagasta.
Awesome. Thank you.
I want to start looking around town. Oh, sorry. Nope. Go ahead.
After the combat, people begin to leave their houses a little bit. They begin to collect some of the... There were a couple people on the street that had got hit by miscellaneous stuff, but they were just out. They didn't die. You actually prevented most of the collateral damage. None of the houses got destroyed outside of the one from the hut charging up, and the tent from the merchant, the pickle merchant. This is pretty much was done outside of the chamber hall after the announcement. People will begin cheering you guys as they see that you, the town of Barovia, and many of the non-Barovians have seen your characters protect the town. As they begin chanting, and this is going to go on for about 5 minutes. What do you guys do for this 5 minutes as crowds begin to draw in?
I want to start tending to the people who went down, like get some medicine checks or something going, binding wounds or something. Just start kind of cleaning up, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Not my best feature, but okay, all right. That's gonna be an 18.
18. Okay, you guys gain 3 more points of goodwill. Well, I'll go around. Skylar, what are you doing?
Since I'm only at 1 hit point, I'm going to kind of sit down and kind of be completely exhausted.
Okay, you lean down against the wall of the Capitol building that you guys exited from, which is pretty much an old tavern that has been kind of built up a little bit. They put an extra story on it, made some bigger double doors. Yeah, you go ahead and you begin the process of taking a short rest. Okay, Corey, what are you doing?
I am going to go ahead and head back to the temple. Just go straight there.
Going straight back to the temple, which is sacred ground. Okay.
Yep.
Within you get halfway there. 10 minutes. It takes 10 minutes to get there. Actually, you have a mount around here, don't you?
I can summon my horse.
Okay. If you want to, you can get there within the 5 minutes. If not, you get halfway there.
Well, you can get halfway.
Okay, you are halfway to the temple within that 5
Yep.
minutes. Okay, Kethri, what is Isabella doing?
I couldn't hear you.
He froze again.
Am I frozen?
There you go. You're back now. What did you say?
Oh, okay.
We can hear you, but your picture's frozen.
Oh.
Oh, there you are.
I couldn't hear him.
Okay.
Oh, there he's back.
No,
He's
I'm
back.
again? Okay, sorry. I keep getting weird pings from the internet. Kethri, what is Isabella doing during this 5 minutes? People cheering you and gathering up the injured.
During these few minutes that we've got, I'm going to go over to Trey and, well, I'm already right next to him because I cast Revivify, and give him a Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Nice. As you do that, as you go by him, Maladar Dictum is running into the end of his summoning. He will walk up to you. He will put his hand on his shoulder, and he says, "You have done well. The court of all flesh gains more sustenance this day." And he melts into your shoulder and into your body.
Ah.
Whoa.
The bigger one, the one that's like the size of an ogre, walks up and he slaps you on the shoulder. He says, "Little woman, a good battle. I have eaten much this day." And he comes up and he gives you a hug. As he does, he melts into your body.
I just kind of shrug. I've seen weirder shit, felt weirder shit.
Throws up in
I've
his
died
mouth
a couple times.
By the way, Kethri, you regain a 3rd level spell slot from Maladar Dictum, and you regain a 1st level spell slot from give me a second, let me look at his name. From
Baron, what's his name?
Baron Malagas, the ogre-looking guy.
Okay, you said a 1st and a 3rd?
Yes, a 1st level spell slot and a 3rd level spell slot. As their residual energy melts into you as they go back to the court of all flesh.
Cool. All right, let me roll this 4d8s for you.
It's 5. Remember, it's an extra d8 for 1st level.
Oh, right.
I'm probably going to go in sometime and I'll adjust that spell and I'll have people choose that.
Okay.
I just haven't had time.
Hang on. D8, 5d8 plus 4 is 32. Regain 32 hit points, Skylar.
Damn.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
What is James? What is Kronk Porkshank doing as people begin to cheer his name?
He's going to tell Isabella. I mean, Irina, the good news.
Okay, she is back at the church. You would have to head back
Yeah,
there.
that's where I'm headed.
Okay, so you get halfway to the church. You and Corey Corey's character are side by side. Leslie.
Yeah.
At the end of that 5 minutes, an arrow falls out of the sky. Just out of nowhere, an arrow just falls into the sky, and it plants itself right in front of you, right beside a person that you were healing. Like they're there, you're healing them, all of a sudden, boom, arrow plants itself right beside them, just like a hair away from like planting into that person's body. It has a note written upon it.
I will move the person away,
Okay.
and then take the arrow out of the ground and look at the note.
You take the arrow out of the ground and you look at the note. The note is bound with a leather strap. You look at the note, and the note says, what is the... Knight Nina, comma, and then the rest of it says, this is Havara. Krezik under siege from Lycanthrope army. Send reinforcements. Town will fall quickly. Many have died already.
Oh, jeez.
Sincerely, Vara Hargrove.
Okay.
That's 25. There we go.
And make sure that no one else is reading that over my shoulder. And then I'm going to go to Isabella and Trey and say we need to go back to the temple now.
Oh. All right. I think I can do this.
Who has non-detection cast on them?
What?
From evil and good?
No, non-detection.
Oh, non-detection.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us have it cast on us right now.
Okay. Corey's currently protected, and anybody within 60 feet of him. The Kawara, so okay. As you turn around, you're certain nobody read the note.
Okay. Ash, sorry.
But in the sky above you, you see a red orb. It is a scrying orb from a scrying eye. It is right now above Kethri.
Okay. I would tell Isabella in a hushed tone. I would just lean in and say, "There's another eye," but I would whisper it. It's red, but again, very low whisper, and probably in. Hold on, let me get my languages. Minotaur, just 'cause. The first one I could read. I know we share all the languages that we have, so in a very low grunting whisper in Minotaur, that's what I'm gonna say.
Because you go,
but in a whisper. I murmur into her.
Okay, Kethri, you received the moo message.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fantastic. Thank you for that.
Yeah. It was the first one that I read. I don't know why. It just was. Okay. So we basically go back. we get caught up with Azura and Porkshank then?
This will be after 5 minutes, so Corey and Porkshank will at this point reach the church. You can reach them afterwards.
Okay.
Corey and Porkshank, you have 5 minutes at the church before the other group reaches you. What do you do during that 5 minutes?
I was gonna go pray, but
You can go pray if you want. You don't know this information yet.
I'm going to go see how Irina's doing and, woo.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna go pray, like thanking the morning Lord for our victory. Well, my victory, I should say.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a. I'll call it like a wisdom check. No, charisma. Your force of personality.
Okay.
Yeah,
Will
I
do.
like that.
That is an 18 total.
18. Okay. For slaying Baba Lagasta, you gain 10 concordance. From your prayer,
Cool.
you gain 5 more. So you gain 15 concordance. Kethri, you lost 30, but then you gained 5.
Okay.
Skylar, you regained 5. You gained 5 more concordance from the slaying of Baba Lagasta.
Ooh, I have +5 concordance.
There you go. That's basically all I got there. Okay, you pray. James, you woo Arena. As you go and see Arena looks healthy. She looks like she's revitalized, like she's regained her life essence, as if this curse that has been cast upon her has been lifted, as Baba Lagasta has been slain and is now in a soul shard state. Wooing, go ahead and roll me a seduction check. That is, I'll say persuasion. Nope, performance.
13.
13. Okay. She is pleasantly wooed by you. Nothing sexual, but it's very she is very wooed by you. She is graciously happy for what you have done.
Okay.
All right. So 5 minutes pass. Skylar's character, Leslie's character, and Isabella's character. You guys arrive back at the temple. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys all converge at the temple.
So I will probably go to Porkshank first, and because is it all just one major room? Like I can see her praying off on the side and
there's one big room and 2 side rooms. Isabella is in the left side room. So as you enter, you do not initially see Porkshank. You see Corey's character praying.
So I will go up to Azura and say, I'm sorry to disturb your prayers, but we have yet another urgent matter I was just notified of. And then I would ask, where's Porkshank, or do you want to hear it before we find Porkshank?
What is this message?
I have a message from Havara. Krezik is currently under attack from a lycanthrope army. Many have already passed. They're expecting the city to fall soon.
Interesting. Well, then, we will have to see what we can do.
Yes. I was going to go tell Porkshank, or if you wanted to come with, and then we can decide what we're going to do. Or...
I don't know where Porkshank went. I know he was at the temple, then he went somewhere else.
So I would assume he went to Irina. This is Leslie speaking. Nina would assume that he went to go see Irina because he's doing the wooing thing. So I would.
Okay. Hello? Anybody there? Everyone froze. Everyone froze
Oh.
for me.
So
No one froze.
what?
Hello?
No.
Are you back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to continue trying to take a short rest.
Okay, you're continuing to try to take a short rest. You are now 15 minutes into your short rest.
I'm not going to go yelling in the church.
That's fine. So you knock on the door. What do you do?
He came in and talked to me.
No, I know. So there's a giant church entrance. You are in the steeple area where you would pray. There is room off to the left and right. The room off to the left is Irina's. Do you barge in the door? Do you knock on the door? The door is shut.
Oh.
It's pork shank, so I'm going to knock. But it's going to be the pork shank. Pork shank. Pork shank. Pork shank.
James, you hear this on the other side of the door as you're talking.
Hold on, sorry.
Yes, come in.
I open the door and say, I need to speak with you right away about something urgent.
All right.
I just open the door. I don't necessarily run in.
So you see Irina. She's sitting at the edge of the bed. She's sipping some tea. She appears to be have been talking to Porkshank.
I'll smile at her, which I guess it's more of a grimace because cats can't really smile. So I'll attempt to smile and bare my teeth in a pleasant nodding manner and say, "You look well, my lady."
Okay. Thank you. I feel a world of difference. Thank you for knocking on my bedroom this time instead of barging in.
You're welcome.
Ah, my lady. Pardon me, I must go find out what she has to say. I will come check on you later. Is there anything you need?
You have done me a great service, and I thank you, Bürgermeister Kronk Porkshank of Bex.
Oh, you can just call me Kronk.
Perhaps if we become more familiar, which we may soon, I will.
Oh, see you later, my lady.
She will give a curtsy and close her door after you leave.
As soon as the door is closed, I'm going to look at Porkshank and be like, "You're going to make kittens, aren't you?"
You better be very important for taking me out of there, yes.
So I then, after I make my comment, I will then explain to you that I received a letter or a note from Havara. Krezik is currently under siege from an army of lycanthrope. Many have already fallen. They are expecting the city to fall very soon.
Well, we must hasten to rest.
One moment. Is there any way to know that this message is genuine?
I would assume Havara would never lie to me, knowing Havara and his loyalty. If I look at the note, can I insight on the note? Because I didn't do that yet, so it's a good question.
Yeah, you can do an insight on the note, like on the handwriting.
Yeah.
It is odd that an arrow appeared out of nowhere, but you do know he's an arcane archer, so...
Right, and that's kind of what I assume about Havara, so that wouldn't surprise me to get an arrow note.
Mm-hmm. But it's a good point. Go ahead and roll me an invest. Actually, it's kind of subjective. Let me roll it.
+6.
+6.
And I am trained in it. I am proficient. Sorry.
That'll lower the DC by 1. Let me re-roll because it's cocked. Same number. Oh, okay. Okay. It appears to be hastily written, so it's difficult to tell. But the signature looks like it took some time on it, and the signature appears to be Havara's. as well as to the writing, but the writing appears to be scribbled. With your investigation, you do see 3 drops of blood on the parchment, as if he was writing it as if he might have been wounded. They are drops, not splatters, so perhaps his face or his arm might have been cut.
So then to Lady Azura, Nina would say, I do believe this is from Havara, and this appears to be his blood. I believe this is genuine.
I am satisfied then.
Are we able to teleport to Krezk?
Oh, I don't want to go straight to Krezk.
Well, not right
First,
now.
we
I'm
need
not
to
saying
rest.
right. Yes, I agree. But do we have a method to get to Krezk quickly after we rest?
I
Oh,
believe that the lady can teleport us to the castle to tell the prince, and then on to Krezk to the circles.
So should we
hold
go?
up. If this is like a full-on siege, I'm going to go to Argynvost instead to gather my people and prepare for the next step.
So there are teleportation circles in these areas. There is one at Augenvostenholt. There is one in Krezk. Sorry, not Krezk. The village of Valaki. There are several in Castle Ravenloft. And there's one... no. Is there one at Van Richten's tower? No, you haven't put that one in yet. But
No, I did during downtime, or you wouldn't have had me write it on my sheet.
Oh, you did do that. Okay. There's a teleportation circle at Baratok Tower. Those places can be teleported to with a teleportation circle.
So I think we should go to Ravenloft, provide the prince with an update. One, to notify him that the village of Barovia has rejoined the country of Barovia, and to let him know about Krezk and the state it's in, and then go to Augenvostenholt, and then we can rest at Augenvostenholt and assist in prepping. Is that something that's agreeable to people, or thoughts?
It works for me.
Didn't we need to go and speak with my ally at my tower at some point?
That was to help locate Baba Lagasta, because we weren't
Lagasta is
entirely...
not our only enemy.
I understand, but I thought the purpose of going to talk to your ally was to locate Baba Lagasta or find a way to track the soul sucking that she was doing.
This is true, but also we need to figure out who is watching us and how to stop them. My ally may have some insight into this.
This might be a time where we split up.
I agree. So,
Like we go to Ravenloft, update the prince, and then from there, everyone gets teleported to their respective areas that they need to go to.
And then meet up in Augenvostenholt and proceed from there.
Or the whatever village we
meet
have
up outside of Krezk.
We have to march to Krezk. If I'm remembering the map correctly, Augenvostenholt would be the best place to meet up. Sorry, I'm not remembering the map appropriately.
No,
maybe
it's fine. You know what? How about I share screen and I show you guys the map? Will that help?
Yes.
I think.
Okay, give me a second here. Just got to close up a couple of windows. Barovia. Yeah, I guess that technically has the location map on it. That's fine. Actually, you know what? You want me to use the other map? I got the other map. What's that other map? Give me a second.
He's so excited about the map.
Map. There's a map I like of Barovia that's an older map. It's kind of more...
I'm the map.
It looks
I'm the map.
mappy.
I'm the map.
Yeah, I like this. I'm going to zoom into this map. And then I will share the screen. Great. Share screen. Map of Barovia. Share. Okay. Do you guys see the map of Barovia?
Yeah.
Great. Okay. So map of Barovia. You currently are here in the village of Barovia.
Yep.
So you guys are planning to. This is Valaki, right?
Right.
This is Augenvostenholt. This is Krezek.
We could meet up at her tower.
Yeah, I was gonna say the towers. Yeah. Or we can meet you at the bridge because then you don't have to travel to the tower. I mean, it's a very close place, but that can be our meeting spot.
Yeah, just before you cross the river to go to Kresik.
Yep.
So Corey,
Yeah,
your
that works
plan
for
is
me.
To get to Augenvostenholt and gather your armies that are stationed there and march north.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, if we're teleporting around, Isabella can go to her tower. I can go to Valaki and see what troops I can get from Vargas as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you can take my children with you and place them with Molly.
The children are already on their way in the cart. We sent 10 children and 10 adults to Valaki on a cart before the council had their vote. They should be well on their way.
Yeah,
including the 3 that I adopted?
Yeah, all of your kids. Yeah, that's including your kiddos.
Okay.
Yeah, they're 2 days out, so it's here. They're about here right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So Corey is going. Everyone's going to Ravenloft, and then Corey is going to Augenvostenholt.
Yes.
Leslie is going to Valaki.
Yes.
Isabella is going to go to Baratok Tower. And Skylar and James, what are you guys doing? Who are you going with?
I'll go with whoever wants me to go with them.
I'm good if you want to come with me to Valaki. You're always welcome at my place.
Okay.
I
I'll be
will
right back,
probably
guys.
go with Azura.
Azura. Okay.
We will see what happens after Prince talks with us, yes?
Okay. Okay.
Take a
Skylar,
long rest and then get started on that.
you guys can hit the short rest button if you would like. Skylar, because you did so much resting, I'm going to give you a +2 hit points per roll for your short rest hit die.
Nice.
So you guys
I'm
can
gonna
all
do
hit the short rest
7
button
hit
if
dice.
you would like, and then let me know who's blowing what spell to get where. The teleportation circle, I believe, is a 5th level spell, correct?
Yeah, and I need to long rest in order to recover those.
Yeah, because you don't have ritual casting as a sorceress.
No, I do.
Not as a sorceress.
You have let me ritual cast that a couple times.
Oh, have I?
Yeah.
All right, I'll let it continue for now. Next season, we'll have to relook at the ritual cast for the sorceress. Actually, you know what? I'm going to let sorceresses ritual cast, because it's stupid that they don't let them. Like, bards can ritual cast. Why can't a sorceress? It's dumb. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. You convinced me.
Woo! I'm very persuasive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me know when everyone's done short resting. And I'm going to get some coffee, and I will prepare the scenes. Now I know everyone's plans are. And are you guys going to... yeah, you get short rest and then teleport there. There we go. I should probably turn off the camera on the battle cam. Okay.
All right, there we go.
Good job. Having some coffee.
Ooh.
I healed 92. Not that anybody cared.
I'm proud of you.
I know.
Oh, goodness.
97 health back. Yay.
Got 97 health back. I'd be to full health.
That doesn't put me to full health.
I'm a couple short. I could go ahead and take those die too, but I'm good.
We're going to need more chalk with all of this teleporting we're doing, guys.
I'm sure the prince will have some he can get to you. Or I'll see what I can get from
ask Vargas while you're in Flocky.
There are permanent circles inside of the
This is the only one you're going to have to
isn't one
cast.
in New Barovia to get us to Ravenloft?
Technically, there is somewhere, but we don't know where.
Okay, well, let's ask around then, because then it's way easier. I just have to chant a couple words and we're good.
Because if I remember right, all the old Burgermeisters teleported to the castle.
I thought it was somewhere within the chapel. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because there's technically one in the Abbey somewhere, but I couldn't tell you where it's at.
You would think that I'd be able to teleport us directly into the cathedral at Kresik, because that's where I was resurrected.
That's between you and...
That's true. If you have that...
I was born again there.
Yeah, we did spend some
Hallelujah.
time there.
God Almighty save us all. Ooh, I have a pizza. Woo, I forgot.
Yeah, you should probably check on that.
Well,
that's why I had to step away.
Oof, I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh.
How you holding up?
Oh, God. Well, at least I have my key back at this point, so if we get into a fight, I'm not useless.
That's good.
I guess I wouldn't be completely useless in another fight, but I would be pretty hard off to help.
Yeah, that was a tough one for us.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me a second here. Let me give Freya her snack.
Doesn't help I started at just over half key at the beginning of that fight.
I was already out my action surge and my second win because I'd taken that from the house.
Well, I guess this recent fight I was completely out of key. I'm talking about before with the with Baba Lagasta, the original part of that.
Oh.
Yeah. This entire fight I was completely out of key.
Were you? I mean, you cast haste. Doesn't that take key?
I cast haste right before she transformed.
Right. So you had key just up until right until the end part.
Yeah. So you had key against Baba Lagasta, just not for this battle.
Yeah. No, against Baba Lagasta, when we started that fight, I was just over half key.
Okay.
When we started that fight.
I'm cool. You guys did good. Nobody. It could have gone drastically worse.
Yeah.
If Power Word Kill had been on Isabella, we wouldn't have been able to do anything.
Once again,
that's true.
It's a deadly D6. That one I was kind of like, ooh, Skylar died.
I believe Tony froze.
Technically, Skylar was the best one to get hit. Because
I can't see. All I see is map.
all I can see is map. I got disconnected.
He's kind of cutting in and out.
Am I cutting in and out?
From the map, from the map, from the map.
Teleport here. Teleport in there. Ah, I'm moving around so much. So much.
Getting like every fifth word. Most of it's
word.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, there we go.
Am I back?
Yep, you're back.
Okay, good.
You like mostly always heard the sound of.
Pardon me, I gotta take the doggo out to poo.
Yeah, no problem. I just came back early. I was having some.
No, I mean, I'm taking the phone with me, but
Oh, okay.
just means I won't be particularly productive.
Okay. Let me, but Isabella has to make tons of dice rolls now.
Has what?
It's day 10, still. Day 10, that's important. I'm going to make notes in Barovia. You guys just did that one. Teleska Pass, Town of Krezik, Town of Barovia, Town of Barovia, Goodwill, Council of Individuals, Dwarf, Main Plot, Crazy Offense. What do you guys do with the princess? The Myconid princess.
Oh, shit. I thought she went with the kids to Velocity.
She's with the kids. Yep, she's with the kids on the way to Velocity.
Right. Thank you. That's the problem when you have one game session that goes into two. It every once in a while I can slip into the cracks. So the Myconid princess is headed to Velocity. Okay. End note. Baba Lagosa is killed and reverts to her soul shard form. Town is saved. 0 deaths, oddly enough.
Woohoo!
She didn't get to survive enough to just do her free action fireball every round, so.
We totally need to destroy that soul shard at some point.
The way like we're doing with Strahd's ashes.
Isabella freed of curse and +1 relationship bonus to Pork Shank. Okay.
We're going to ask her if she wants to go along to Augenbastenholt and eventually back to Ben's, or if she wants to stay at the castle with the prince.
She trusts you guys. She would want to go back where the prince is. The castle is the safest place, and she's had a trying few days, and she'd rather just lay out in a luxurious bed away from danger in a big castle.
Sounds good to me.
That's fair.
Okay. Let me know when everybody's ready, and you guys can teleport to Castle Ravenloft.
Yeah, just let me know what ingredients to burn when I get back to my computer. I'm outside with the dog.
That's fine. It's 1 gold piece worth of chalk.
Okay, I've got 11 still, so.
Is your game going now? Yes.
Is Corey back?
I'll wait till Corey gets back and then we'll begin. That's fine.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Let us begin. So, Kethra, you burn 1 gold piece worth of chalk. Ingredients. You are able to teleport to Castle Ravenloft. You teleport to Castle Ravenloft. There are just 2 guards there, standing inside the teleportation gate area. On the other side of the gate, give me a second. They do recognize who you are. They ask for the passphrase. Obviously, you guys know it. And they are, "Where do you want to talk to?"
We're here to see the prince.
With Prince.
Prince.
We will send a runner to get the prince. One of the guards goes off. The other guard escorts you to the meeting area of the throne room, which is the hall outside of the throne room. Outside of the hall of the throne room, you guys see a very familiar adventuring party.
Is it our adventuring a party?
Yes, it is your guys' adventuring party. They're a little assed up, right? A couple of them look sick, sickened. They look a little exhausted, but they're all there. Let me look at what their names are. Oh, Jesus. Why can I never find these names when I need them? Give me a second. It's almost there. Ways the PCs can find out. Village of Benz, Town of Valaki, Town of Krezik, Teleska Pass. So, the male fighter, Ijadani Delane, the Felorian, he goes up to you and he clasps, which one? Nina on the shoulder, and he says, "We have done well. We have extinguished and killed all of the mushroom people that were down there."
You killed the mushroom people?
Oh yes, there was tons of them. There was almost an entire army of people made of mushrooms down there that were growing, and they tried.
You didn't kill the spiders? No, I interrupt him, and I'm like, you didn't kill the spider people, the real problem?
Give me a second. What do you mean, spider people?
Wasn't it? Because what did the princess say that was down there? Not the mushroom people. Wasn't it like the spiders, like the large arachnid people?
No. You guys killed the spiders a long time ago. Skylar did, which allowed the mushroom people to be able to grow down there. The evil, a member of the Trinity, I believe her name starts with an M. Give me a minute. Let me scroll down on my notes. Trinity. Special locations. Kingdom rewards. Trinity. Tismir the Hunter. Baba Lagosa. Patrina. Patrina the Sorceress had enslaved the queen, her mother, and forced her mother to breed Myconid warriors underneath the castle. That's what you guys knew out of character that you found out in the town.
It would not have been.
So, again, without skipping do you want to take that back, or?
What?
Yeah. Sorry. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ijadani says, we were very successful. We did have to fight this weird sorceress, elf woman, but she teleported away.
Yeah.
Strawtech's wife.
Keep us strapped.
Corey, you're breaking up. I can't understand what you're saying.
What?
Every other word. You might have to call in with your phone.
Will you stop showing the map?
Oh, yeah, I can stop showing the map. Yeah, I can totally do that. Let me turn off...
how's that?
Oh, that's better. Mm-hmm.
Corey?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yep.
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Okay. Anyway, Ijadani has just told you that they have... they killed the queen, Mushroom Myconid down there, and the Myconid army that was growing in the catacombs below Ravenloft.
Okay. And the sorceress teleported? Didn't leave anything behind?
She teleported away. We were very close. We were hitting her a lot with weapons, but she wasn't really taking any damage. And then after she had nearly killed a lot of us, after we had Desla Greenleaf heroically was able to finish off the queen, she left in a huff. She was very upset that they had killed the queen, and finished off these mushroom people. We have learned from our bard Trevor Wright and his big brain that they are myconids. These are mushroom people.
Yeah. Unfortunately, being mind controlled.
Yeah, we'll have to break that to the princess, but that's for another time.
Well, the princess, she's not taking any visitors right now.
Not that princess.
Oh, another princess. From where?
Don't worry about it. It's all right. Do you feel like you're up to another quest here soon?
Honestly, we are going to rest. We almost died. Many of us are poisoned. We're about to go meet with the alchemist, the wizard of wines, to heal.
Right. No, I understand. Once you are rested, if you would, we have other jobs for you.
If there's money in for it, we are up for the quest.
I have money for you.
Then we
report to the...
Oh, no, sorry. I interrupted. Go ahead.
Report to the village of Valaki once you are rested.
All right.
Go to my house.
Give us a couple hours. We'll do you mind if we take the circle there?
That's fine. Wait.
He will grab your hand. He will look for a place to kiss it that doesn't have fur. He'll give up and he'll try to kiss your hand.
And I'm going to pull my hand away. I'm not having any of that.
We will meet you there. As he goes back to his group, he's like, we have some more business opportunities. Okay. You guys, if you guys don't have anything else, do you guys have anything else? Outside of meeting with the prince?
I don't.
Is the Wizard of Wine still there?
He's not there. He's the apothecary he mentioned. You assume he's probably in another room, probably brewing potions, probably against the poison. They do look sickened, as if they are poisoned.
I'm going to go find him, the apothecary.
Okay, so you're going to meet with the Wizard of Wines instead of the prince. Okay.
While they're meeting with the prince, I'm going to go meet with the apothecary, see if I can get us some healing potions.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. So let's have the apothecary. Let's have the prince scene. So that's Corey's character, Azura.
Yep.
That is Nina, the Burgermeister, and Kethri whenever she gets back, I assume.
Okay.
All right. The giant double doors to the King's throne room in Castle Ravenloft opens. On the scarlet throne, decorated with silver and gold, sits Prince Caspian. He looks in good health, even has a glowing radiance about him. He sits on his throne and he says, "My knights of Barovia, how do you fare? How did the business in Barovia go?"
Your bidding has been done. We have accomplished all that you have asked for and more. The town has decided to join in Greater Barovia to be one of us. They will have council now. And when we finish council and they say, yay, we were ambushed by Baba Lagasta, and she is dead, thanks to Lady Azura.
You all have done well. Barovia is whole again. I look forward to meeting with this council and coming to an accords with them, as I have with my other Burgermeisters. Are they to elect one of theirs to be the Burgermeister, or are they looking at a different...
They are going to rule as council, but they will have head councilman.
It is confusing, but I will accept this if this is what makes Barovia whole. You say Baba Lagasta has been slain.
That is
Yes,
correct.
Lady Azura dealt the final blow, sending the evil wench to her final resting place. She has within her her essence of soul.
Yes, this is true.
Her essence of soul.
Yes, she has soul shard from Baba Lagasta.
Ah, like my brother. Yes. Some great evils are so powerful they cannot truly be slain, but they can be sent back to hell with their anchor here. I have heard of this before.
I want to look around for eyes, floating orbs, anything like that.
Nothing in this room.
Okay.
Your character does know this room specifically is warded.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The prince will say, yeah, made another intelligence check. Yes. Things on before my predecessors have sent to the Amber Temple. Evils that cannot be slain but must be entombed. I will leave it up to you. You are the heroes of Barovia. And I trust you to do what you do best. Now, do you have other business?
Yes, it is to tell you that the village of Krezik is being attacked by army of lycanthrope.
How did you hear of this?
We are preparing after spending the night here to go and meet this new challenge.
How did you learn of this? I have not learned of this yet.
Havara has sent me a message, and I'll approach holding the note out to the prince if he'll take it.
Yeah, the prince will message to a servant to his left who will grab the note, and the prince will take it. He will look at the note, and he will hand it back to the servant who will give it back to you. He will say, yes. We must
My man has
Krezik. How do you proceed, Burgermaster Porkshank?
From here, we are going to temporarily disperse. Tomorrow, we will be sending some of us to Valaki, some of us to Agenvastenholt, and the sorceress to her tower to consolidate and commune with her mystic powers.
He will look to Lady Azura and he will say, Barons of the Dawn?
Yes.
Send mine armies forth. Eradicate these lycanthropes.
I will do as commanded, Your Royal Highness.
You are in charge of my armies. Send them out.
Yes, Your Royal Highness.
You, I trust all of you. Do what you can. Liberate Krezik. I will have eyes upon this. Send me message when you have reached their forces.
It will be done, Your Grace.
Well, I have heard that my catacombs have been cleaned out by a party of adventurers. I have not met with them. I will let you do such if you have not already.
We have, my prince. They are on their way to speak with the Wizard of Wines in search of potions and healings that he may present or he's able to offer. After such, I have invited them to Valaki to assist if they're willing in additional work. either in helping to liberate Krezek or other jobs that we need done.
Very well. Let's free Barovia from the spinal chains. The Trinity are the past.
Tony, you froze.
I am frozen. Am I still frozen?
We got free Barovia from the final, and then you froze.
Yep. Am I back?
And you're still
I'm
frozen.
still frozen. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Tony, you're a popsicle. You're frozen.
Hello, my down. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow.
There he is.
Hey, there you go. You're back.
All right, there we go.
Free Barovia is the last thing we heard before you froze.
Let us free Barovia from the final shadow of my brother. The Trinity is the last remnants of any loyalists who sided with Count von Zurovich. Crush them, and we crush the last of the resistance. We crush the last of Strahd.
I think you froze again, Tony.
Am I still
He
frozen?
froze again.
Well,
There you
I'm
are.
back.
Hey, you're back.
And I'm back. Where did I leave off at?
These
Free
are the last
Barovia from the
loyalists
last,
to Count
Ah.
von
Hi,
Zurich.
brother.
Yeah, from the last remnants of the loyalists of my brother. And I am convinced that the shadow that lingers over this country will be gone. Good luck.
My prince, I have one other inquiry for you.
Of course.
The Myconid from the crypt were enslaved and forced into others' biddings. However, their princess is still alive. If you would like, she can stay in Vallaki, or I can find other abode for her. Or is there anything you would wish for me to do here? You freeze again?
Am I still frozen?
Oh, there you go, you're back.
I'm back? Okay. He will say in response, I would rather meet with her first. Send her to me.
She's currently on her way to Vallaki. Once she arrives, I will send her through the teleportation circle.
I will meet with her. I want to personally look into her soul. And if she is not like her mother, I will allow her to live free here in Barovia, where all good souls sit free.
Yes, my prince. And then I'll bow and back away.
He will stand up. He will say, then move out. And he will begin to move off. He meets with a couple scholars and what appears to be a doctor. He appears to be having a conversation with somebody in some white linens. That's about it.
Can we leave?
Yeah.
I would
Go to our quarters and rest for the night.
Well, if we're going to our respective homes, I'm going back to Vallaki tonight.
Okay.
Since we have the teleportation circles. I'm going to go get Trey, so I'm going to go to the Wizard of Wines, I guess.
Okay. So you are going to, you're going back to Vallaki. And what is your goal in Vallaki? Is to gather forces or?
Yes, I want to meet with my Burgermeister, let him know that we've done as the prince, basically report in to him and see if he's willing to send any troops to Vallaki, or knowing that in the mountains there were lycanthropes, so set Vallaki on defense. And if they're willing to send, if he's willing to send any additional assistance to Krezek.
Yes, he is willing to send. Actually, we should probably have that scene. That'd be a quick one.
He cut out again.
Am I cut out again?
You cut out at send.
Okay.
Yep. Willing to send.
Let's. Okay. So that's what you're gonna do. We'll have that scene real quick. It probably shouldn't take too long. Skylar, you and Kethri are going to the tower.
Yeah, but I was meeting with the Wizard of Wines to get potions first.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. We'll do that one. We'll do yours first since that's happening. And then you and Isabella's scene. Corey and James are going to Argenvostenholt.
Yes.
Are you doing that today?
If we can, yeah, then I'll do some other stuff after that. But the first thing I'd like to do is get to my castle.
Yeah. Okay. So in the Castle Ravenloft, there is a teleportation circle that goes straight to Argenvostenholt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can take that teleportation from the castle to Argenvostenholt, and then the one you guys just came from is the one that goes to Valaki. You guys just teleported to that one, and okay, good. I got an idea. Okay, Skylar, the Wizard of Wines is sitting there. He's putting together a couple potions. He has a stack of cash beside him. It looks like he's getting a payment ready for some adventurers who just completed a task.
You're cutting out again.
Okay, where did I leave off?
Still kind of in and out.
Am I really in and out? How about now?
Kind of getting you, but you're laggy.
Am I laggy? I'm back?
We got Lola.
I'm back? Or no?
Yep.
Yep, you're back now.
Okay. All right. Yes, you were able to find easily enough the Wizard of Wines. Since you're taking off at the same time, since you move a little bit faster and they're poisoned, so they're moving a little slower, you can beat them there. The Wizard of Wines is apparently getting some potions together. He is in his apothecary shop, makeshift apothecary shop, in one of the side rooms in Castle Ravenloft. He appears to have a stack of cash beside him, some coins that he is putting into 4 different bags. Appears to be payment.
Okay.
So he's sitting there putting that together. He sees you. He's like, "Oh, Trey, it is good to see you."
It is good to see you as well, my friend.
Success.
We have just gotten back from slaying Baba Lagasta and are about to head to Kresik to fight Tismir the Hunter. Unfortunately, we are very well spent and need much assistance. Things such as healing potions and other said aids are things I'm looking for right now.
Okay. What is your persuasion?
My persuasion is... One second. +1.
Okay. He will say, "Well, I do have some potions that you can purchase. Since you are going to... I have friends in Kresik. I would like you to succeed. I can give you... 3 potions of remove the curse for lycanthropy."
That would be very helpful. Is there any potions of healing I could buy from you, if you have any that you've made?
Yes, I have... I have 6 normal, 1 greater, and 1 superior.
I will buy all of them.
All of them?
All of them.
Okay. That will be... shit, Tony's got to pull out a calculator.
You're going to have to pull the money out of my money bag over there.
Okay, somebody make a note real quick. 6 times 5 equals...
That's what I do.
Okay, that's 3 gold for the 6 healing potions. That is 2 gold for the greater healing potion, and that will be 5 gold for the superior. So,
all right.
Altogether, 1 platinum piece.
I'll hand him the platinum.
Okay. Make a note. I'll pull it out of your money bag later. Might have to go to digital money for a little while. Just because, Corona.
I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to tell me how much I have in there because I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll go through everyone's money bag and I will probably just add it to your sheet as copper. Does that make sense? Then we'll just do a copper conversion down.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So I got 1 greater.
Yep. 5 normal healing potions and then 1 superior.
That was 6 regular,
Yep.
1 greater, 1 superior.
Yep.
1 second. Sorry, I'm looking for.
The normal is just called healing potion.
Oh, it's just healing potion.
Yeah. I don't even think it has a potion tag, which is weird. Anyway, okay, that's your scene. Unless you want anything else.
Nope.
Yeah. And you have 3 potions of remove curse. Okay. Who's next? Let's see who gets to have their scene first. Everyone roll me. No, not everyone. I'll just roll a d4. That's probably the fairest. Okay, and I'll re-roll the 4. Okay. Skylar and Kethri are 1. Leslie is a 2, and Corey and James are a 3. First up, Leslie.
Yeah.
You arrive outside the Burgermeister's estate in Vallaki because that is where the teleportation circle is.
Right.
Vargas technically doesn't know you're there, so he will be probably, I would say, it is late afternoon. He would be at home. He's having tea and dinner. We're probably with his son Victor.
I'm just gonna do like I normally do. I've been here and lived here often enough, so I'm just gonna walk in. I'm gonna nod to the Argenvostenholt Knights and just walk in.
Yeah, they nod to you. They recognize you. One of the guards just briefly stops you just to scrutinize you with a lens to make sure you're not disguised as to look like Nina.
Yeah.
And then he will, after he puts this multicolored eye thing back away in a bag that says belongs to the Burgermeister, he will let you through, and he will say, he is from Vallaki. He will say, the Burgermeister is inside. He is eating dinner with his son, Vargas.
Thank you. And keep up the good work. And then I'm just going to go into the dining hall where I assume they're eating.
Okay.
So
you go into the dining hall. There's currently a servant is cutting up a roast pig. Vargas is actually sitting beside his son, which normally they sit very far apart. And they currently are talking. They appear to be laughing about something.
so that's gonna be a surprise to Nina, based off Vargas' last conversation about his son Victor. So I'm gonna stop and watch for a minute. Like I'm not quiet when I approach, and since I am just coming from battle, even with a short rest, I still probably look assed up. I'm just gonna stand in the doorway until they notice I'm there.
Roll me a stealth check, anyways, because they're laughing, they're being busy. So, roll me a stealth check.
That would be 13.
13. Okay. Take him.
Oh, I need to do that with disadvantage. I'm still in my plate.
Okay.
Sorry. That's 12. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a d4. Okay. Okay. Good. Now I know what to do. Okay. So I will be Vargas right now. It's a good one. It's a good one. I am glad you were able to do this, my son. I had sent you to Argenvostenholt. I thought for a reason you were delivering a letter, but really, you killed the Rakshasa. Fantastic work. Fantastic work. The people are saying praises of you in the street. And say, oh, Lady Dina.
My Burgermeister.
Ah.
Vicky.
Yes, he'll stand up. He seems a little startled. He kind of like, yeah, he's just wearing just wizard robes. He'll say, you were on business with the for the friends. How does it go? Is Barovia whole?
So I have a big old like shitty cat face grin on my face because they're sitting and talking, and Nina's having a proud moment. And then she'll get serious and yes, my Burgermeister, the task was completed. Is this room secure, my Burgermeister?
He will take a little bit of chalk and a little bit of diamond dust in his 2 fingers. He will snap his fingers with both of them in there. As it does, there's a flash of light, and he says, "It is secure now." As all the doors magically shut and the windows shut.
My Burgermeister, Baba Lagasta has been slain. Lady Azura got the killing blow and currently holds her soul shard at this time.
The soul shard?
The village of Barovia has rejoined the fold.
Everybody knows I have the soul shard now?
It was announced in front of the screen. Oh.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember saying I had to everyone that I had it, but I don't. Then again,
I announced it in the. I told the prince you had it in her audience.
Oh, okay, my bad.
If we need to back that up, that's fine. I mean, I'm good either way.
No, I just I thought it was like, did I say that or not? But that's fine. It works out.
Pork shank, dude.
Okay. Okay. All right, back at it.
So, Lydia is currently in custody of her soul shard. I have received word from Havara that the village of Krezek is currently under attack from an army of lycanthrope and will fall within a very short time. Many have died. Currently, Lydia Zura and, sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, is Porkshank going to Argenvostenholt as well?
Yes.
Okay, and Burgermeister Porkshank are currently on their way to Argenvostenholt to prepare military force to march to Krezek. Lady Isabella and Knight Trey are currently on their way to prepare in preparation as well. I'm looking for any aid that you may be able to spare, my Burgermeister.
I do have forces here. I have 2 forces. I'm able to free up one of them. There are the wolves of Barovia and there are the ravens of Barovia. Which one? Which one do you want to take with you?
Well, my Burgermeister, I do not want to leave Wallachia in a unstable place either, as I don't know how far widespread the lycanthropes are. I will take the wolves with me, if that is all right with you. And if there are any that I have a party of other adventurers that will be coming from Ravenloft whenever they're able to. They had finished a task that we had set to them not too long ago. If possible, when they arrive, I'll leave word at my house as well, but I would like them to start searching the land around Valaki in search of any lycanthropes and deal with the issue as swiftly as possible. They will be paid once that is complete.
The adventurers. Fine. Yes, I have met with them before. They are turning out to be, like yourself when we first met, quite apt at dealing with the small issues that we cannot be bothered with. Okay, this can be done. The Wolves of Barovia infantry unit, they will take longer to get there than the cavalry unit, but they can be sent, and we can send them with you as quick as possible.
Sorry, can I back that up then? If I'd known that there was a difference between cavalry and not, I would take the cavalry. Can I back that up? Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So as you say that, he will look to Victor and he says, Victor, you are the captain of the Ravens of Barovia. You will go out with Lady Nina. You have, and to prove yourself again to the people. You have my army and you have my son.
My Burgermeister, I apologize. There is one more task I must bring to your attention. I apologize. There is a Myconid princess that is on her way here with a band of people from the village of Valaki. These are mostly orphans and people looking for work and security. The orphans are welcome to my home or any people who would be willing to take them in. But this princess must be brought to the prince. He is aware of her condition. She's very sensitive to the sunlight. When they arrive, would you please take her to the prince or send her to the prince with an escort?
Of course, I can send her. I am very familiar with the Myconids. I did not know there were any near here. Alone, a princess? Normally they are with a court, with a queen and a king.
Yes, unfortunately, she is a refugee. She and her family and kingdom were living in the crypts underneath the castle of Ravenloft. Her family has been terminated.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
As you mentioned the crypts, he begins to grimace a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, the adventurers. Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
She is not aware at this time that she is the last of her family or her line. She is able to produce mushrooms, however, not bring them sentience. I believe that's something her people gain over time.
Yes, as they age, they are able to give the spores that they bear sentience. She is just not fertile yet.
Yes, my Burgermeister.
If anyone can soften the blow, the prince will. I will do my best to get her there, and I will help with the orphans as best as I can. How is Isabella?
Her ladyship is fine. She's on her way to her tower with Trina. She's quite adept at taking care of matters for herself. My Burgermeister, I see no need to worry for the Lady Isabella.
Just inquiring for a close friend.
Of course.
You should warn him that Isabella adopted 3 kids.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for that. My Burgermeister, in addition to the children that are coming back from the village of Valaki, there are 3 children that her ladyship has adopted. They are orphans and refugees. I believe the band will go to my home, but the 3 children will be coming to you from the words of Lady Isabella for your care.
I will prepare a room for my close friend's new children.
Nina's like visibly uncomfortable because the last time she used the sending stones before someone called her, she's having a little hard time with that. Yeah. So he can see her kind of squirm a little bit in her armor.
Yeah, he's terrible at hiding it, but he's trying.
Yeah.
Especially for his son, who's currently oblivious. Well, let me see. Oblivious. Anyway.
So, trying to think if there was anything else I needed to tell him about. So with that, Leslie has a question outside of character.
Yes.
How long will it take to get to that bridge meeting point from Valaki with the cavalry?
The bridge meeting point from Valaki, if you use the cavalry, you can reach there in a day. It'll be night, but you can reach there by the end of the day.
Which is when we're meeting everybody. So,
since it's late evening, since it's early evening, if you rode out today, You could reach there by evening, by morning tomorrow.
So would I have the opportunity for a long rest?
No,
Like
you would forego the long rest to ride through the night.
Okay. Am I able to sleep in a carriage? Like as for a long rest?
The cavalry will be going. Yes, technically they have a cavalry, but you're going to have to roll a con save. You'll be able to hit the long rest button, but you may suffer exhaustion.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it because we're gonna get to the bridge where we agreed to meet, and then basically camp there until people arrive. But I'm gonna risk it and go ahead and do that. Okay. So I will ask my Burgermeister if he has any potions or anything that he would be able to aid us in our battle against lycanthropes. As I am not a lycanthrope, I don't have a natural immunity to it.
Would he have anything? Let's go look at his.
Think very much.
Oh, and I also need him to provide me with chalk. 1 gold worth of chalk for Lady Isabella. I was sent with a shopping list.
What we have.
You know what? That's what he'll provide you with.
Or a scroll of resurrection.
But that was it.
He will provide you with.
And once that girl.
Sorry, I can't hear what Tony's saying.
Okay.
He will provide you with 2 3 gold piece diamonds.
Shut your gate.
And he will provide you with 3 pieces of 1 gold worth of chalk. 2.
Sorry, three worth of chalk?
Yeah, 3 1 gold pieces worth of chalk. So 3 gold worth of chalk.
Okay.
That's 3 separate pieces and 2 3 gold piece diamonds.
Okay. At that point, then I would excuse myself, thank my Burgermeister for his time, say, Victor, I'll see you soon. We leave as soon as possible. And then I'm going to go to my house. And we don't have to do this whole scene, but I'm going to go to my house and basically prep Molly for everything that's coming and let her know what to do with the children, specifically the myconid. I'm not going to tell her myconid. I'm going to say there's one young girl who will be wrapped and she is sensitive to sunlight or light in general, needs to be taken directly to the Burgermeister, along with the other children that they need to. The rest can stay in the house, or if she has homes or knows people who are willing to adopt, that's fine. Otherwise, we'll have more workers at the house. There's 10 adults coming. They can go to school at no additional charge, or they can work.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. She's fine with that. Okay. Next scene. James and Corey are even. Skylar and Kethri are odd.
That's my assessment as well.
Pot calling kettle black.
So that is going to be yeah. So let me close this. Oh, sorry. I have I'm just pulling up some stuff. There we go. Okay. So it is going to be Corey and James. Boom, you guys appear in the central temple area of Castle Argam-Vostenholt.
Awesome.
Currently, there appears to be a makeshift hospital room outside of the chapel with a few knights of Argam-Vostenholt. They appear to be bandaged up. Some of them appear to be singed by fire. Others appear to have some wounds. They just appear to be bandaging them up, kind of tending to wounds. The wounds look about a day or 2 old.
Okay. I can't remember why they were.
They were chasing whatever was there when we came in the balloon.
Okay. Hellgate.
Remember the Avernus Gate?
Oh, yes. Okay, yes.
But
And then we sent the two-headed. My Ettins are here, and
yeah. Well, you don't see the Ettins yet, or the Necromancer.
I know. I'm just helping remind him where we're at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about the extra side mission stuff.
Yeah, these appear to be men of the unit that you sent of Godfrey's people.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
They appear to be alive. You guys aren't sure how the battle went.
Yeah, I will ask them how the battle went.
Okay. A couple of the wounded soldiers kind of try to stand up at attention as best they can. Shakingly, one of them will say, the Baroness is done. The battle went well. Minimum casualties. Several wounded. The Atzen and the Necromancer and the Godfrey were able to work together to close this Avernus Gate. The demons have been expelled, and we were able to defeat the imp army. Thousands, hundreds of imps flew through the gate when we approached, and one winged angel-like creature with black wings flew out, but was quickly slain by the knights and the Etten and the creepy man in the black clothes.
Okay. So then, after that, then I will tell them, well, I'm glad that the situation has been resolved. And then I'm going to head into the castle to get them, to discuss preparations for the next thing, if that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. You guys, because you sent, which unit did you send? You sent the...
crap. I wrote it down. I can't remember where I put it.
Oh, I can take a look. It's the one that Godfrey commands. I'm going to say the Dragoons of the Morning? Yes, Sir Godfrey Gwillem. You sent the first Dragoons of the Morning. Out of character, that unit is exhausted right now. As they have, so that one is unavailable. You have not lost any men, though.
Okay.
The unit will refresh.
All right.
As you exit, you do run into Sir Vladimir Horngar, the commander of Argon Vostenholt, second to you. You do run into him quickly there after you arrive.
Excellent. I'll kind of go over to him and say, hey, rally all the officers that are here. I have some big news to tell you.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, we'll go inside and we'll start. I'll have a meeting, but then I need to take a long rest.
Oh, okay. Sure. So let's. Do you want to have the meeting first, or you want to take the long rest and then have the meeting?
Let's go ahead and take a long rest first. That'll give him time to gather the officers.
Okay. He will gather the officers. He is those ones, and those ones. That unit is currently dispersed along the Riders of the Dawn are here. The Watchers of the Road are dispersed. The Watchers of the Wall unit is going to be... that unit is split amongst the walls. Okay, I know which officers are here. Godfrey is here as well.
Okay.
His unit is just exhausted, but he is still available as a individual commander.
Okay, can I go ahead and hit the long rest button?
Yes, you and James can hit the long rest button if you would like.
Excellent. Sweet, I got my spell slots back.
Okay, that means you guys rest for 8 hours. Is it okay if I circle back to you guys just so I can kind of keep in the time continuum?
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
I'm going to circle back to you after I'm done with Skylar's scene, and I finish, depending on where they end, back with Leslie when she arrives back at the bridge in 8 hours. Skylar and Kethri, you guys are able to quickly teleport to Castle.
Van
Van
Richten's
Richten's
Tower.
You arrive at Van Richten's Tower. Give me a second. Let me pull up my OneNote. Let me pull up Anthony's OneNote. Give me a second. Barovia. Come on. Come on, computer. Faster. Faster. Wrong one. There we go. Formerly Van Richten's Tower. Now it's Isabella's Tower. Okay, the Tower of Van Richten. Dimension door. Oh, you have a mindful dimension door. That was your other spell. Oh, I forgot about that. Allies, young brass rep, Malcolm the Exile. Okay, thank you. I just had to read that one. You arrive back and at your tower. The teleportation circle is on the inside of the first floor by the elevators. Is everyone there? People froze.
You're cutting out a little bit, Tony.
Am I back?
You're back.
I'm back? Okay. You arrive on the first floor of your tower. What does the first floor of your tower look like, Isabel?
Well, how many floors do I have in my tower again? Is it 5?
You have a 5-story tower.
Okay, well, the first floor, since that's where my teleportation circle is going to be pretty much bare, except for, the door, the teleportation circle, and a couple of basic chairs.
Okay. Did you keep the elevator
Stone walls,
system
wood
that
floors.
led up, or did you get rid of that elevator system?
I didn't know there was an elevator system. You never mentioned that.
That was before she cat with us.
That was before you were there, but it did get partially destroyed, so I assume you probably just scrapped that.
Probably. I'd probably stick to stairs.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Okay.
For the aesthetic.
For the aesthetic. Make those bastards walk up to your room. Okay, you do appear there. Do you have any guards? What did you have for the tower? Van Richten's Tower. What were the effects that you chose?
Let me pull it up here. I had 3 defenses, and they were all on the outside.
Yeah.
I had frictionless walls, obfuscated tower, and magical door, but we're inside, so none of those are going to affect us.
Yes. Your tower is hard to find. Okay, so as you, they're currently your ally Malcolm, who appears to be a kind of brass-colored haired, brown hair, tan skin, likes to wear livery, much like he is I guess you could say, not fancy livery, but more like a travel livery. He is not currently on this first floor. Roll me what is your passive perceptions?
Let me take a look. 11.
Okay. Skylar?
24.
Okay. Skylar, you are able to hear the sound of music from outside of the tower.
I'm going to listen intently to see what the music is.
It sounds like some horns, like some people are playing some horned music. There you do hear probably maybe like a fiddle or a lyre, something like that. Maybe the strung of a guitar. It's almost like somebody's having like a concert outside. I think you hear voices too, like laughing.
There's a concert going on outside of your tower.
The fuck? Nobody's supposed to be here. I'm going to go up to the second floor to one of the windows up there and look outside.
You open up the window. As you open up the window and you look outside to your right, where previously there was just a well, there is now a 2-story building It appears to. It has a sign outside of it, lights on the inside, and smoke coming out of the smokestack. It looks like a tavern. It has a sign outside that says the Brass Tankard.
You have a tavern.
There, you hear some people laughing on the inside. It's difficult for you to tell how many. Skylar, there are maybe like between 6 to 12 people in there.
There's about around a dozen people in there.
Okay.
Seems to be kind of popular for an out-of-the-way tavern.
Yeah, ain't nothing supposed to be out here but my fucking tower, so I'm confused.
You want me to go talk to him?
I better go with you or you never get back into the tower.
Ooh, you've made it more special
Yeah.
since the last time I've been here.
All right, let's go find Malcolm in this. Well, hang on. Let's check around in here first. Make sure he's not hanging out inside before we go inside over there.
Okay, roll me a. One of you choose to be the champion. Roll me an investigation check to see how much time you spend looking around the tower.
I'll help you.
Okay, I
Isabel.
figured I would champion it because it's my tower and
It's
I probably know it fairly well.
Yeah, it's yours. Roll with advantage. Skylar is you giving the help action to you. It's your tower, so it's a lower DC.
Well, okay. It doesn't matter because with advantage it was a nat 20.
Nice. It doesn't take you long. You literally go up to every floor. You look around. Malcolm is not here. What you do notice, though, is in Malcolm's room, you do see a lot of architecture drawings of a building, right? You see what appears to be, it looks like he's distilling some liquor in his room. And it looks like that he has some plans drawn up, like he's been like planning out some kind of structure. Also, as you're looking around the tower, you see like somebody's built a bunch of beds, and one of the rooms, it's the third room specifically, there's like 6 or 7 beds that were just built and made there. They're just kind of sitting there, freshly made, maybe some linens as well. They appear to have been slept in. And there's food just laying around everywhere like it's been a mess.
Let's go find Malcolm.
Okay.
Your tower seems to be very occupied.
I'm going to spank a dragon.
Ooh, this sounds.
Woo! I've never heard it called that before.
All right.
Sounds spicy.
You make your way outside. As you make your way outside, you head up to the tower. The tavern, the Brass Tankard. The door to it opens, and a drunken orc kind of stumbles out. He kind of has a tankard in one hand, and he's kind of trying to balance himself. My grumsh! And he just kind of throws up in the dirt outside of the tavern.
Okay, I'm going inside looking for Malcolm.
Okay.
I remember those nights.
As you pass the drunken orc, Skylar, roll me a knowledge history check.
Roll an AA check.
18.
18. That orc is technically wearing the colors and banners of Cormyr. That is a country in Faerun. He's vomiting, obviously. He appears to be wearing some kind of knightly clothes. He's a half orc, not a full orc, since you rolled well enough on your passive, and you, as a hobgoblin, can tell the difference. You walk by the guy as he's vomiting, and there is maybe 12, maybe 14 people in this tavern. Isabella, you instantly recognize Malcolm. Malcolm has built a tavern around the well. And he's made it so that the well is actually kind of like a structural, kind of like a centerpiece for the entirety of the tavern. People seem to be having drinks. There are some halflings here. There is obviously Malcolm at the bar. There are a couple. There's another half orc woman and Cormyrian colors. There is some weird looking people with like kind of tannish yellow skin with kind of like alien like features. Out of character, they are Geth Sarai. You've never seen a Geth Sarai before. They appear to be working on some weird thing, a lot of contraption, lots of moving pieces. Occasionally, sparks fly from it. In a corner, you see a woman with long, beautiful silver hair. In the far end of the bar, she appears to be talking with Malcolm right now. Young woman, maybe 14 years old. Almost silver-colored hair, very light eyes, pale skin. Appears to be sipping maybe some wine. They appear to be talking to each other in a language. Skylar, your pass is pretty high. Do you know Draconic?
I know. I have all languages.
They are speaking Draconic to each other.
Which I would understand.
As you come up, you recognize the end of the conversation. They were speaking Draconic. You weren't sure what they said. They were talking about the well, Skylar. But your hobgoblin ears are good enough. Malcolm turns to you. He's like, Lady Isabella, I see you have returned.
It seems you've made a few additions since the last time I was home.
I had to do something to house the people who were crawling out of the well.
These people came out of the well?
Yeah.
They came from Faerun.
People have been crawling out of that well, claiming that they walk through portals from different worlds. And occasionally they say they make it up the well. And when they do, after they've made it some giant labyrinth of death that's down there, they came across this entrance to the well, and that they had made it here, and currently they're relaxing here until they tried to go back down and find their way back home.
That's the devil's anus.
Morty.
Those half orcs are from Coromir.
Oh, I hear that's from a world called
Faerun.
Faerun, that is it. Faerun. Yes. A world of where dragons are a little different.
Yeah.
Oh, and what's up with all those beds in my tower?
Oh, I haven't built the tower yet, and they were just kind of sleeping outside. So I let them inside until I was able to build the tower.
Okay, well, then please move those beds out of the tower.
Oh.
That is my home.
Oh.
I'm perfectly cool with you having the tavern here. Not cool with uninvited guests in the tower.
Perfectly reasonable. I keep building rooms. They just keep coming out. And sometimes going back in. There's a betting board over there. There's a board with maybe 25 names on it. And they're like bets of will die, won't die, will make it back in 4 days. Just stuff like that. They seem to be making bets of if people go back in the well, whether they'll come back out.
Okay, well, I guess I'll ask him, do you need anything here? Do you need funding to help keep these people fed and all that?
Oh, I'm making a fortune. We are the only game in town.
Good to know. It's only fair you're using my land for this fortune you're making. Think maybe you want to share some of that?
Of course, of course. You are, of course, a co-owner in the Brass Tavern, the Brass Tankard. So you are welcome to your share. Leslie, Kethri, you gain one level of stronghold. You gain an establishment, which is a tavern.
Cool.
We will go over those rules a little bit later.
Sorry, I'm just writing that down.
A couple of halflings start getting in a drunken fight with a couple humans. They're in the far corner, and Malcolm says, "Give me a moment, please." And he kind of comes back and he starts talking them down.
Okay.
Eventually, it gets a little heated, and Malcolm says, "That's it. This is your last warning, Dave." He grabs him and he throws him down the well.
All right.
You hear a crash, and a guy screaming up from down there, and Malcolm says, "You're banned from the Brass Tankard for 7 days." And he picks up the broken table that they were fighting over. He throws it down there, and you can keep the table. You're a smash below.
I'm going to take 7 days of rations out of my pack and toss those down behind him. And shout down, "Don't die!"
You hear a guy kind of call back to you in a language you're kind of unfamiliar with. Skylar, you understand it since you speak all languages. He's kind of like he basically says it's curse words. He's speaking Greyhawk.
That's
You've never heard of that before. It's like a version
weird.
of you've never heard of before. It's different. Another word.
All right.
Some of those names were not very nice.
Well, whatever. He'll be back in a week. Anyway, Malcolm, a word, please, if you would mind, in the tower. Is there someone here to watch these yahoos while we discuss some things?
Oh, of course. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, he'll look at the lady with the silver hair, and Leslie, what was her name? Let me look. I think I actually have that name.
You actually mean me?
Yes.
Sometimes you say a name, but you don't mean that person.
I didn't call you Jennifer. I didn't call you Jennifer this time.
You're looking for the name of who? The Muno?
Your special ally. You gave her a different name, correct, than the one she had?
Oh, no, she chose her own name. You're talking about my dragon?
Yes. What was the name that she chose? I forgot to write it down.
Hold on a second. Let me get it. I gotta go look it up. Oh, okay, here we go. All it says is chosen fake name. So I think it was one of those things where she was going to make it up every time because we had
let's
talked about it, and she was just gonna.
Let's come up with that name right now. I'm gonna pull
the
the generator.
Tony, it's like my bird, where I give him a new name every single time.
Oh.
She chooses a name every single time.
Jesus. I'm gonna have her pick one, or my notes are gonna be terrible. Let's go with female names.
Roberta.
Vexrish.
Vexris.
Vexris. Vexris.
Sounds like a name to me. Vexris.
So Vexris then.
Vexris. He says, Vexris.
So, Vexris is here.
Huh?
Nope, go ahead, sorry.
He will say, Vexris, can you please see to the tavern while I go out with my business associate? And she'll give a nod and she steps behind the bar. She's kind of short, so the bar is only going to kind of come up to her neck.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll just walk with Malcolm back to my tower and find a comfy spot to chat with him.
Okay. You're back at the tower. He's able to he pulls out his hand as he does. Some tea materializes.
Sweet.
Oh, here, keep talking. I can hear you. My cat's just going nuts in the corner.
Okay. I just want to kind of update him on what's been going on in the outside world since the last time I was here, which was during that couple months of downtime forever ago. Just bring him up to speed and then ask him if he can get me any kind of information on this Trinity and tracing a scrying spell.
He will say, sounds like you have had quite the adventure. I look forward to hearing the full tale when you have more time. As for the Trinity, I am afraid that I am ignorant of them. I understand you were fighting them, but I have been here.
I knew it was a long shot, but I had to ask.
It is always worth asking. I have not heard the tale, though when you do unweave the tale, I would love to hear it. I love stories.
I know.
But the third thing, how to prevent scrying or tracing a scry?
Well, both, realistically. For right now, tracing it would be fine. I do know how to shield it for a time.
You can trace a scrying spell. You have to first be able to see the scryer's scrying portal. As they do, you have to get your hands upon it. If you touch it, you can cast the scrying spell and trace it back to the scryer. And they will be very unlikely to fight you off.
Well, that seems overly simple.
It is very overly simple, but most people do not know that you can grab onto the scrying eye, use it as a sympathetic connection, and trace it back. It is a little difficult the first couple times, but after you get a little practice, it can be done. Is someone scrying upon you?
At this point, I'm going to look around and see if there's an eyeball following me right now.
All right, that's a good point. So eyeball was following Skylar and Velaki. Stop. So I'm going to roll a d6 to see who the eye is upon. The eye is not currently on you or Skylar.
Okay. Because last I knew there was one eye for each of us. But just to be safe, I'm going to cast non-detection.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You cast it on yourself. What level?
On the room.
On the room. To get the room, I will say it is a 4th level spell.
Okay.
But very doable.
One real quick. I'm going to have to do a long rest after all this.
Okay. So, yeah, the room has non-detection on it for the next 8 hours.
Okay. So, no, Malcolm, as far as I know, no one is actively scrying me at this moment, but someone has been following myself and the other champions. So, obviously, this is troublesome since we are actively fighting against the Trinity and we assume it is them who's scrying us. So, thank you for that information.
Oh, it's no problem at all. I myself do not possess scrying magics. Of us our kind are more conjurers. We create things. But scrying, foresight, purity. If you are looking for the ability to trace a scryer with absolute clarity, a dragon of knowledge would be important. I have heard that in the village of Krezek, one of my brethren has possibly taken refuge. A topaz dragon. He stopped by the inn about a week and a half back for some dragon's brew, and then he left back there. He is disguising himself amongst the populace.
What's his name?
That's a good question. I'm going to have to put Balder down. Temple of Ritter. Give me a second. There's a wall, temple, deeds, units, captain, elf ambassador. His name is Samarath, champion of men. He speaks for the Crystal Alliance. He tried to get me involved in politics, but me and Vexra were having nothing to do with it.
That's fair. If I could get away from any kind of politics and scheming myself, I would absolutely do so.
I do not know why they try to keep pulling me in. I keep leaving, but they keep trying to bring me in. It's annoying.
Yeah, well, now you're here with a fabulous tavern and a wealthy business partner.
And the business just keeps coming. It comes to us.
Exactly. So,
I mean, every once in a while something tries to crawl out of the well. That's pretty dangerous, but we're normally able to deal with it when it happens.
You and Victor are fine here? You don't need any sort of backup? I can hire someone.
No, we're perfectly fine. Vexra isn't always here. She's just stopping by. She's actually going back home. She lives in Veloki.
Oh, okay. I believe she's an associate of Nina, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. Close associate of Nina.
Of course. So she's always welcome.
Oh, of course. Yes, when she can find the place. It's tough to... The business comes to us, but only really from the well. We don't really stop by for most other people.
Yeah, I can't imagine being on this peninsula.
Yeah, very much.
Do my protections extend to the tavern?
They do not extend to the tavern. But your protections, though, since you're obfuscated, that means the area around it, that means a football field around it is unfindable. So people would have to try to make perception checks to bypass the illusion, or else they kind of just walk around it.
Okay, so that part at least does protect the tavern too. Okay,
yes.
Whatever. I'm a little less worried about somebody coming just to burn down my fucking tavern then. All right. Well, this chat.
Party of adventurers.
Huh?
If they do, they have to bypass a tavern full of adventurers who are stuck
that's
in
true.
a maze
And dragon.
of death.
Anyway, Malcolm, this chat has been lovely, but I just fought a pit fiend, as I told you about, and I've got a lot of shit to do tomorrow, so I'm going to go to bed. If you would be so kind as to make sure Trey can make it into the tower, that would be lovely.
All right.
Or offer him a room in the tavern. I don't really care, but let him know that we'll be leaving in the morning.
Trey, I have 2 open rooms in the tower. Wait, 1 second. He kind of holds his hand to his head. I have 1 open room in the tower. Or sorry, 1 open room in the tavern. Nope.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, then
yep.
feel free to send him to the tower if you have no room in the tavern.
Oh, there's one room left in the tavern. Someone just reserved one that just crawled out of the well.
Okay. Well, I don't want to take rooms away from paying customers.
Okay. Well, we have one
If
left.
there may be paying customers, I am fine sleeping in the tower. Lady Isabella is okay with it as well.
So tower.
Like I said, should anyone show up needing a room, I would rather it were open than devoted to Trey. So tell him, or please escort him to the tower when he's ready. I'm going to bed. Good night.
All right. So you also rest for 8 hours. Okay.
Yep. I will take a full rest.
Okay, you take a full rest. You guys can hit the long rest button. Nothing too eventful happens. The tavern it's open 24 hours a day. So Malcolm's taking shifts. He has hired a couple people that have left that accidentally got in the well that made it out. As he basically has another bartender during the day and a single waitress man the place. There is a now hiring sign that is in the window.
Is it facing in or out?
It's facing in.
Oh, good. The direction that matters.
Awkwardly enough, if you spend time in the tavern, if anybody gets out like, "Hey, are you looking for a job?" Anyway, it's an awkward sight, more so for the people that get out of the well after they feel like they were escaping a maze of death. Anyway, you.
I should check that out at some point.
It's on the list. Speaking
way
of that,
down there.
8 hours do pass. As the 8 hours do pass, I will say that Leslie, you make it there in 10 hours, right? Just in case someone finds a way to get to you. Corey and James. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I have a quick question.
Yes.
Just to finish off with me, if I'm making it there in 10 hours, you said I needed to do a con check to get my long rest?
You do hit the long rest button no matter what. This is to see if you suffer exhaustion from sleeping in a bumpy cart. Go ahead and roll me a con save.
I mean, I used to sleep on top of the traveling thing all the time.
Yeah, but that was a magical one, so it's a little bit of a smoother ride. This is an actual cart.
That's all right. It's still 22. I have a +7 to my con, so
you're fine. You are able to take a long rest. You arrive there in 10 hours, and you're in the back of the general's cart.
Cool.
Victor currently is manning that cart.
Aaron, my horse, is tied to the back.
Okay, great.
Just in case. Yep.
Okay, Corey.
I'm done. Sorry.
Okay. Corey and James.
Yes.
Yes.
You are awakened in the morning. You are brought breakfast. It is a simple breakfast of grains and 1 egg and water. As per the Austrian diet. There is a breakfast wine if you want it.
No
breakfast wine. Okay, you are
Azor doesn't drink.
You are summoned. Well, not so much. You are summoned. You make it down to the hall, and you summon the commanders that are there.
Yes.
The commanders that are there are Azura. There is, of course, the commander Sir Godfrey Gwillem, who is your third in command. There is the commander Sir Vladimir Horngard is there. He is he's the second in command under you. The Watchers of the Road aren't there. The Watchers of the Wall are there. Nope, wait, he's not there. But the Dragoons of the Morning are there. Sir Deckard Kane, who is, I believe, the last of your order.
Excellent. So, if we've all been assembled and gathered together, I will then inform them that we have, firstly, that the village of Barovia is now part of our country again. I will then detail, hey, Baba Lagasa is dead. Let's see what else there's. And then, yes, and then the final thing will be is we've received word that the town of Krezik is apparently under attack by an army of lycanthropes. And it is my intention that we spend the next few days mustering all the forces of not only of the Order of the Silver Dragon, but the Royal Army of Barovia itself, and then march north towards Krezik, and we will stop at the bridge that crosses the river, Krezik, I think it's called as well. And we will, once we're gathered all there, after we've mustered, marched, and stopped there, we will then, I will then give orders as to what to do next. In the meantime, I would like possibly, if I can, maybe we can send someone to confirm what is going on in Krezik. If this is, personally, I think I want someone else to either confirm or deny the existence of this army and this siege.
Existence of the army and the siege. Okay, give me a second.
Like send a rider out, be like, yes, this is happening right now, or oh, like, I don't know who sent you that message, but nothing's wrong there, you know?
Right.
I'm sure you have a group of scouts.
I think I do.
You do have some riders. You have several cavalry members.
Yeah.
That you can send.
I can send like 2.
You could.
Just 2 people.
Give me a second. Let me.
That's fine. Yeah, take your time.
Let me pull up a sheet real quick, because he has done a full rest. Okay. Sub-Commander Sir Godfrey Gwillem will stand up and he says, Baroness, I volunteer. I will take myself and my 2 fastest riders that I have that are unwounded from my unit, which is recovering inside the walls, and we will scout ahead to confirm this. We will ride throughout the night without rest, and then return back to the army.
Azura will kind of give him a little bit of a concerning look, and then she will say, if you feel you are up to this task, then by all means go ahead. But I am not going to have you exhaust yourself further. Do what you must, but do not hurt yourself.
For Barovia. He slaps his gauntlet to his armored cloak, and he will march out. He begins screaming orders, and he grabs 2 men, and they ride out now. As
excellent. Good.
So left here, what you are left with your assumption of your other commanders, is currently you have 2 units that are available. The Watchers of the Road are obviously dispersed amongst Barovia. They take a while to bring, because they're the guards on the roads.
Yeah.
You do assume that some of the Watchers of the Road might be at Krezik if the army was attacking Krezik. But probably not like the whole unit, just, they probably went there. The Watchers of the Wall, that unit is spread out amongst the 3 walls of Barovia and Argynvostenhold itself.
Yes.
So that takes time to bring them together, but that's a unit that you could potentially bring together in later seasons if you need to have them march out or march in force to a single wall.
Yes.
You do have the First Riders of the Dawn are ready, as well as the Second Dragoons of the Morning. that unit is ready. The First Riders of the Dawn is a cavalry unit. They are seasoned heavy cavalry. And the Second Dragoons of the Morning is human infantry.
Okay.
The cavalry can go faster than the infantry. They have double the speed.
Well, considering all this, I'm more inclined that if this is going to be an army of lycanthropes, I might have to call in. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to take the time. It's probably going to take, I don't know, maybe a day or two, but it might have to be we call in everybody.
Okay.
We call in everybody. We get all the supplies ready. We get everything in order. Because what I'm thinking is if this is an army large enough to take a village or a city like Krezk, Vallaki is not going to stand a chance. Because Vallaki doesn't have proper wooden or doesn't have proper stone walls, does it?
Vallaki is actually the one town that does have stone walls.
Okay.
Krezk has these giant wooden walls.
Oh, okay. I thought so. So yeah, I might.
Barovia has shorter walls that they've literally just built.
Yeah.
That's about it.
So that's what I'm thinking.
Not very good.
No. So that's what I'm thinking is maybe. That's what I'm thinking is gather up as everybody, and then go to that bridge, and then either hold that position there or advance on the city of Krezk.
Okay.
Once everyone's gathered and kitted out and everything like that. But like I said, it might involve we pull everybody off of the walls, off of the roads.
You believe that? Give me a second, because your military commanders will help you. Yes, the Watchers of the Road are the quickest to grab. You think you can have that unit put together in if you send out word. If you basically send ravens, they will take 1d4 days to gather. It will take 4 days to gather.
Okay.
If you sent ravens out now, you can gather 2/3 of the Watchers of the Wall, which is the part that you have here, unit to the south, and the unit that you assume is probably at Argynvoston, not at Krezk. The unit that's on the other side of Barovia might take like a week or more. To get to
maybe we could leave them out, or just have them come later.
You can have them come later. You can have them start marching now to meet you after a while.
Yeah, let's do that.
They will take a week and a half to get there if you send out ravens.
Okay.
And by tomorrow, in 1d4 days, in 2 days, the Dragoons of the Morning will be recovered.
Okay.
So you will have if you're willing to wait 2 days, you will have the First Dragoons of the Morning, the First Riders of the Dawn, and the Second Dragoons of the Morning ready, and you will have and you will have 2/3 of the Watchers of the Woods.
Okay.
Also,
yep.
If you will send Raven to Ben's, we will get the Red Interceptors heavy cavalry or medium cavalry, and the Ben's Light Interceptors light cavalry.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, they can be there in a day.
Yes.
Send a Raven, they can literally start moving now.
And if you could kindly send a message with that to the Smiths of Ben's to please send me a lycanthrope fighting axe.
Silver axe. Okay.
Magical silver axe, yes, please.
Okay. So in 1 day, they can have it ready. They can have a moon-touched silver axe. Moon-touched just means it's magical. It just has a magical property, but it is silvered. and it's magical, so it will bypass the lycanthropy damage reduction.
Very good.
Okay. And
Okay.
It is a great axe. It's a big one. So,
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Would
I would hate to have a so-so axe.
Yeah.
Would it be possible to get Sandalif's Bane silvered, or is that too unique?
Sandalif's Bane is unique. It can't really be but I think it counts as something, doesn't it?
Oh, I thought it was because it's like a crystal sword or whatever.
No. The crystal sword. Oh, right. Sandalif's Bane is made. Yeah, Sandalif's Bane can't be silvered. It's
No, that's fine.
It's
Okay.
made of diamond. Nothing really sticks to it.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that's
What
what I'll
about
be doing.
alchemized silver?
What?
Alchemized silver.
Alchemized? No. Well, there is a magic item that will silver a weapon temporarily. Right? I have to look it up. Tony will look it up. If he finds it, I'll make a roll to see if the apothecary in Ben's has it. Does that sound fair?
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. No rush though.
Yeah. I will look that up. Okay. That's what you guys do. So are you guys going to, I assume you send riders to meet with Nina's people in the morning to let them know that you're gathering forces, but it's going to take a couple days?
Yes. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so we'll go back to Nina real quick.
She'll
Just
be
got
right
back.
back. Oh, there she
Yep,
is.
just got back. Yep, sorry. Just got back.
Okay.
Good timing.
As you arrive at the bridge, there is a small unit of no, there's a. They wouldn't be able to make it yet. There'd be a raven. No, I will say Godfrey is there. Godfrey, because he fucking flew. Yeah. Godfrey cast flight on himself and the horses. And that's probably how they shorten the time, because he's a warlock. So eventually they made it there, but he's probably tapped on magic at this point. So Godfrey will meet you at the bridge. So standing at the bridge is Sir Godfrey Gwillem, and he calls out for Lady Nina.
I'll step forward and say, I am Lady Nina.
Okay. You have, I believe, the Riders of the Dawn. Is that a D4 unit or a D6 unit?
Mine are the Ravens. Mine are not of the Dawn.
Oh, sorry. What are the Ravens? What is that unit size? Sorry.
No, I gotta look it up.
Yeah, let me see if I make it there first.
Okay, you'll probably make it there first because I sometimes have issues navigating your school.
I got it. It's a D6 size unit, so that means that it is 250 cavalry.
Okay.
So you and 250 men on horseback meet up with 3 knights of Augenvostenholt. You recognize Sir Godfrey Gwillem, and he says, Lady Nina, I have come from Augenvostenholt. They are gathering the army there, and they will meet you here in a few days.
Few days. All right. Have you already looked ahead to see the size of the military we're going up against?
No idea. I am going to go ahead with my scouts, and we are going to assess the size of this force, and if we can, how Krezek is doing under its siege.
That was also my intent as well, to see what we can do and to see what we can assess. I would imagine the closer you get to Krezek, there used to be just north of Krezek, the lycanthrope, caves they seem to just stay in. for the most part. So I would imagine if you try to go from the north, it'll be an even denser population.
Possibly. I was going to take the road to see how quickly we can get there upon horseback. I am going to leave now.
I would go with him.
Okay.
Because if we're just getting there, I would go with him. I'd tell my men to set up camp and tell Victor to set up camp and get everything ready because it sounds like it'll be a few days. And we're still waiting for Lady Isabella and Knight Trey to come.
Okay.
So I would go with Godfrey.
You would go with Godfrey? Okay. It's going to be, okay. It'll be about half a day to get there from here and back. So you'd make it back by the night. I will get back with you in a bit.
Tony Frozen.
Am I breaking up again?
You're back.
You're just back.
Okay. You guys are at the bridge. It's about, if you travel by horseback, it'll be about, you can get there and back to your unit in about a day. I will get back with you to see how well that goes.
Yep.
Skylar and Kethri, so you guys awaken in the morning.
Isabella had a thought in the middle of the night. She wants to go down to the tavern and see if anybody is sick and tired of the well and tavern life and wants to be paid to go and fight lycanthropes in Krezik.
It will aid.
A bunch of adventurers kind of stand up like, well, how much money does this pay? Like some of them say other things. It gets a rise, say some weird. Skylar can actually translate from all of them. They all speak different languages, but they recognize money. So how much are you willing to pay is basically what they're saying.
Name your price and we'll go from there.
Okay. Let me see how much the lot of them will charge.
We'll haggle.
For haggle. What is your persuasion?
It is +9.
+9. Okay, that's some successes. Skylar, what is your insight?
My insight is +4.
+4.
I also am observant. I have the observant feat.
So you get advantage. First roll's better. 7. The unit of adventurers is willing to go with you for $5 platinum.
Oh, fuck.
You know what? I'm going to try and sweeten the pot.
Okay.
To see if we can get a bunch more. The team with the highest kill count gets this as I hold up a cloak of protection +1.
Okay. That will reduce the cost by a factor of 4. So we are now down to what did I say? How much? 5 platinum by a factor of 4. So they will now only charge 3 platinum. So 3 platinum in the cloak.
Catherine, if you want to put in half, I can put in the other half.
Okay, deal.
Okay. I've got to make the unit, but it's going to be a unit of adventurers, which means several different adventurers kind of all piled together. There's not as many as normally would be in an infantry unit, but they're very seasoned. So it'll be a seasoned infantry unit of a low hit die size. But
okay.
You guys now have a unit of about 16 adventurers.
Okay. Beyond that, now I got to figure out how the fuck to get them all to the bridge because I was just going to windwalk there, but.
Well, they're willing to meet you at the bridge. That's where they'll go.
Okay. You guys march out to the bridge, look for Lady Knight Nina. Let her know that you were sent by me, and Trey and I will follow soon.
One of them will stand up, one of the Gitsarai, and he'll say, "I'll let them know." And he casts tongues, so he's able to speak your language.
Sounds good. Beware. Night Nina is neither lycanthrope or werekitty, though she looks like a cat, so please don't try to kill her.
She's a tabaxi?
Yes.
It is a tabaxi.
That's a common race. I mean, why wouldn't somebody know what a tabaxi?
It is not common in this world. So, though you may be familiar, most people are not. So I tend to warn as many as possible.
Oh. Well, that's
Lady Nina is one of my few true friends. I would hate to see her dead.
Very good. If you're willing to pay, I'm willing to lend up my silver sword to your cause.
Fantastic. That's just what we need.
I will not spare.
Okay.
Of course, the price is agreed upon. Let us go forward.
Okay. So the band of adventurers, a large gathering of adventurers, kind of drunkenly go out from the tavern, and Malcolm says, "Drinks on me!" And they all.
Tony.
Yep.
Because I know they'll come back here, I'm going to give Malcolm the cloak to hold on to for the team that comes back with the most kills.
Okay. Malcolm will hold on to the cloak, and hopefully
you cut out, Tony.
And hopefully they're able to find the tavern once they leave.
We lost you.
You lost me? Am I back?
Yeah, you keep cutting out.
Something about Malcolm, and then once they leave, that's all we heard.
Oh, yeah. Malcolm will hold on to it. And as long as Kethri shows them how to get back to the tower, they'll be able to make it back.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll probably just escort them back.
But Skylar and Kethri, you guys, when we ever get to that point, will have a unit to command.
Okay. I have removed that cloak from my sheet.
Okay. All right.
I also want to take a look through my tower, see if I can find any spells that are extra useful against lycanthropes. Spells, scrolls, anything at all that I might have stored away in there that I forgot about.
Nothing right now. Nothing specifically against lycanthropes that I can think of.
Okay,
spells generally will be effective against lycanthropes because they are magical damage. That is not melee, right?
Okay, cool. And I want to converse with Trey here real quick. I'm going to see if I can go talk to Burgermeister von Volovich and see if he has any aid he might lend us. I don't know what Nina was able to get from him, but if there's any kind of aid he can render, it's worth asking for.
How do you get there?
Teleport circle.
Okay, you burn
from my tower.
That's fine. You burn a piece of chalk.
Yeah.
So remove one of those chalks, and you can teleport to the Burgermeister's estate.
I thought if you had circles, you didn't have to use the chalk.
That's only if they're permanent.
I thought hers at her tower was.
Oh, is yours in the? Oh, yeah, yours in the tower is permanent. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to burn the chalk. You can you pretty much just cast the spell and you teleport from your tower to the Burgermeister's estate. You can do it as a ritual, so it doesn't cost you the spell slot, and you're there.
Cool. I'm gonna go find Vargas, see if there's any advice he has to give, because I don't recall fighting any lycanthropes.
Mm-hmm. Vargas will meet with you. He tells you that he has already sent Nina with Victor
Oh,
and
good.
the infantry, the cavalry unit, to meet you at the bridge. He has given Nina 2 diamonds for that can be used for revivify, or together that can be used for a resurrection. And he has provided Nina with 3 pieces of chalk in case you need to teleport anywhere.
Fantastic. Oh, and she told you about the children, yeah?
He says, yes, he has told me about the children. I am having my maids prepare rooms for them. You do not get gender, so they're kind of unisex rooms, but lots of toys. And
Yeah.
I am preparing for the princess to be escorted to the prince.
Good. Did she tell you much about the princess?
A Myconid. I am very familiar with the race. I have studied them in the past. Not their bodies, but their history. They are from the Underdark. There was rumors that they had existed at one point. I do not know that they still lived.
Yep, it seems she's the last of her kind in Barovia at the moment. But anyway, the 3 children are LaDonna, Gilly, and Tonio. 2 boys and a girl.
I will prepare the rooms accordingly. I will treat them as if they were my own.
I know you will. All right, and then I'm going to jet back off to the tower, get Trey, and start heading out to meet everybody at the bridge.
Okay. So you and Trey take off in the tower, and you. How do you get back to the bridge?
Since it's just him and I'd cast Windwalk on the 2 of us.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys windwalk to the bridge. You guys get there in no time. I will say it only takes you about an hour to get to the bridge, since you're flying fairly fast, which puts you at the... Nina left an hour ago.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. It is, what time is it? It's 10:30. Doing pretty good. Let's do some prep. Leslie. If you're free later this week, maybe we might.
I am not.
Okay.
I am not free any night during the week. Sorry.
Well, what about the weekend?
The weekend, yes. I have Saturday is all free. Saturday is all free. Friday night, no, and Sunday anytime.
Okay. Let's plan on next Sunday. Me and you will get together for a scene for the scouting, right? Because that might be involved.
Okay.
So Skylar and Isabel, you guys arrive at the bridge. Your unit will arrive in 4 hours at the bridge. I'll have to make that unit. So this is currently day. Let me make sure I make some notes.
This is day 11.
We are on day 11. I'm gonna make some. I'll just rewatch the video and I'll make up my notes from there. So day 11. The Etten, and by the way, the Necromancer are there. James, the Necromancer, has now level 5.
Woohoo!
And the
Oh
Etten
shoot!
has...
Didn't my posse go with Havara?
Yes, they did.
Yep.
Fuck.
It's going to be a very involved scene. So you guys are at the bridge waiting for that unit, and then you receive word from the other members of the Ravens and Victor, because Victor's there. Victor will give you those 3 pieces of chalk and those 2 diamonds. Victor will let you know that Nina took off an hour ago down that way, and that she's going to come back tonight to give word on the how Krezk is doing and the status of the siege. And he's going to let you know in about, I believe, 2 days from now, Argon Vostenholt will arrive here in force with the armies from Benz as well. Currently, the riders, the Ravens are kind of just setting up the bridge. It's kind of like a guarding point, and they're kind of setting up watch points. They've set up a camp in case any lycanthropes try coming across the river through the bridge. Currently, they're trying to control both sides of the bridge. But since they have horses, they're not trying to overexpose themselves on the far side. Okay. I think we have a plan. Sunday, I will meet up with Leslie, and we'll see how that goes. That'll probably affect what intel you guys get. Isabella and Skylar on the other side of the bridge waiting for Leslie's character to get back, as I understand it.
I was actually going to go try to catch up with Leslie.
Oh. Okay. All right. How would you like to do that?
Well, I haven't shifted back from my wind walk just yet.
Oh, I thought you talked to Victor and them.
No.
Okay.
Trey, would you have gone straight to Victor?
Yeah, I probably would have talked to him.
Okay.
So
would you notice me fly off the other direction after Nina?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will stay, so if the other 2 show up, they have somebody.
Okay. So you don't have the 3 pieces of chalk or the 2 diamonds. He'll give that to Skylar's character to give to you. So let's plan on Sunday, if you guys want, being a girls' night game.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yep.
So next Sunday we'll do that. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I haven't done one of those in a while.
Yeah. Maybe.
That's it. The last time you spent a year without the rest of us.
That's true. And Catherine died that one game.
Hey, we got shit done in that year.
Yeah.
We did.
Let's try to spend a game where Catherine doesn't die.
You know, that'd be really fucking nice.
Jesus. Hey, your other character's getting ready. A ranger.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. And Corey and James, I will let you know what I'm able to marshal on my side. And you guys are pretty much just planning in 2 days marching out on force to.
Yeah.
All right. So I will get that all prepared for the next game. We'll see what happens on that downtime scene on that girls' night out in Krezk. And I will see you guys in 2 weeks on Saturday for the Dungeons and the Dragons. Next Sunday for you 2 guys. All right.
Oh, we're guys now.
Yeah.
Or ladies.
Guys, yell it out.
You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm going to stop streaming, and this is episode 13. I will see you 2 on episode 13.5, and I'll see the rest of you on episode 14.
0.5.
There we go. I have stopped streaming.
I like that.
So we're
0.5.
good.
Okay, so on a side note,